All right. Hallo. Hello. We're live, and we're going to do a little more OCaml today. Because, why not? That's why. All right. So last time, we did something very, very simple. This thing. We did something very simple where we have, the Lisp-like language where we can do the plus. Right? All right. And by the way, it looks like we still failed to do it correctly last time. It looks like the brackets are not being recognized as tokens for some reason. Because I did the change from the functional style to the imperative style, and that way it became more buggy, it seems. I think I do here. If I want to finish, then I need current position to be equal to this plus 1. And then finish, yep. Kind of. Plus 1, 2. Yeah, there you go. Now we have the tokens. Plus 1, plus 2, 3. There you go, now we have the 6. Okay. Fix. Anyway, I think that why not just make something a little bit more complex? Alright? And do something resembling an actual programming language. Because why not? No, not a file. A folder. Let's say that we are going to have something. Something. Something like print hello world. Right? And make sure that this program works. Maybe. Should I start with an actual example? Infinite Coder, hello. Yo, Infinite Coder, you made your own language, right? No, hold on, you did not. Orca, is that what it was called? Hi? Esoteric programming language, Orca. That's not the one that you use, right? Okay, that's not yours. It's a compiler. It's a compiler of what? Still don't understand. Orco, not Orca. Okay. I still don't understand what it does. Compiles what? It's a compiler toolchain. No idea what this means. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna try to make a language, a programming language. Of the intermediate language. Alright. Okay. OCaml? Yeah, OCaml. Because why not? I'm not sure if I'm going to like have it finished or something. Maybe we'll drop this project at some point. Just give OCaml another try. And the project is going to be some programming language. You already have a setup. A setup of what? Lexer AST. That's what we did yesterday. We have the that's what we did yesterday. I did the Lexer for the Lisp. And things like that. I'm going to make it a little bit different though. The Lexer, I think. So right now, basically everything is just like tokens separated by white space. So for example, this would be one token and this would be another token, right? But if I want this to be a string, then this entire string literal should be one token, right? In this case. Also, if we have like some operators, right? Let's do some, I don't know, Fibonacci, right? Fibonacci is the example that we should have, maybe. So we will have the Fibonacci is a function. Wait, why did it detect Rust automatically? No, it's not Rust. Okay, hold on. Fibonacci is the function that takes number n and then returns because of let. Yes, but let is there in a lot of languages, not only in Rust. So that's weird. Okay, here's the syntax that I have in mind. We have a let Fibonacci is n, and then we have the body of the function here, and we say that if n is equal. I'm not sure about how I feel like about the equal sign in OCaml, but I kind of like this single equal too. But probably still going to be a double one. I guess if n is less than 2, then we return 1. Something like this is what I want. Otherwise, we return. It detected that you love Rust. Is it maybe it's based on like the most recent language that has this syntax? Hello, Spike. How are you doing? Did you try OCaml, Spike? Let's just try parsing that stuff. Basically. Not sure if that's like the thing. But yeah. Haven't tried OCaml yet because you still desire a garbage-free language. I don't think that garbage is like I don't really care too much about the garbage. I mean, ideally, it would be an opt-in thing. Potentially as a library. That's basically how you can technically do it in Rust, even though there is like not a lot of crates that do that. And it's not as easy as just using a language where everything is already garbage collected. But yeah. Alright. Also, OCaml, they plan to do like something similar. They don't do the borrow checking. There is something like something about the regions. There is something simple. I'm not sure if it's in language yet or not. Anyway, I'm just so my plan here is to try to use OCaml to make my small programming language. All right, and we'll see how that goes. Here's an example of the program that I want to parse. Here's a hello world, right? No extension on the files. What should we call the language? I need to come up with a name. I don't have that yet. Okay, so let's say that we have that, right? Let me do a main here. So we do a read line in a loop, right? Read line. Raise end of file if the end of the file is reached at the beginning of the line. Yes. Okay. So one of the things that I never tried to do in OCaml yet is to catch the exceptions. No, I'm going to use OCaml to make my own programming language. That's the thing. Camel exceptions. Error handling. Errors are special values. Don't do that. Exceptions. Raise. How do I try and with? And with is just like a pattern matching, right? Okay. And then we don't have a return in this language, right? No, we do not. Is Russian the rust of human language? You've been watching shows in Russian with English subs? I don't know. Try. Wait. How do I do this exactly? Do I do it? I think I just do it on the outside here. Just try doing the main loop. Try with end of file. And the file is going to be just nothing, right? That's it? Maybe is it. So if I do just run into examples, hello, right? So there you go. We have a print hello world and the exception saying what. Okay, I'm going to redo everything from scratch here because we're not going to do the Lisp anymore. Let's start with the Lexer, right? So this is going to be the thing that is giving us the tokens. Then the token, also, I want the tokens to have the information about where they are in this file, right? So we want like the span information. What a majestic comment. Yeah, someone redeemed that. Must be Gorley. But yeah, so I want the token, but the token needs to have like the extra information on it, which is like, something. Hold on. Let's do span.ml. This is going to be a new module, and I'm going to have a type t. I don't know, spend. Type spend is a struct basically with a span being span, and the value being the t. Is that how you do generic things? Spend t. Can I do that? I don't think I can. I think the generics are before the type for some reason. So we do t spend. So this is like the value t with some span information on it, basically. And then the span is going to be start, which is going to be like position, and end, which is going to be position, and then the file, which is going to be like file name, right? What's wrong here? No config file. Ah, shit. Tune build. Syntax error. Oh, wait, hold on. And because and is the shit. Why is and the keyword in this language? How do I call this thing then? Start and finish? Okay. Then file name is probably just going to be a string, and how do I do a type alias? Avenue UA, hello. OCaml type alias. Type aliases for extensible types. It's extensible type. Shape t plus equal. Oh, okay. Okay, that's extensible types. But what's like just the type level? Module alias. Module n is b. No. Module no more, not module type, just type alias. Language. There's no way I cannot like make a type alias. Can I do a let file name is string? Unbound value string. String is a type. OCaml alias. Maybe just alias. Type alias across modules. Anyone who knows OCaml in chat yet? Can I do a type alias? Because I thought just type... No, type T is like basically creating a new type, right? Which is why it does not work. Language. Data types. User defined type aliases. Type aliases. There you go. Just like values, any type can be given a name. Wait, hold on. So it's supposed to work. Wait, it works. Hold on. Why did it not work before then? Stupid language server? Okay, and then we are going to have a position for the span is as a struct where we have the line and the column, right? That's basically the thing. And this gives me enough information for this span so that we could report errors nicely, right? and then a value with a span attached to it is basically the spend t. T spend. Okay. Sure. So now the lexer, I'm just going to do this from scratch completely, right? This is going to be a function parse. So we are parsing basically a string, and we are giving in return the sequence of tokens. You don't like the types are snake case? I'm not sure how I feel about it. But I cannot make the type camel case for some reason in this language. There is like some syntax here, it seems. I'm not sure what's the reasoning here. So it's a spend. I'm going to open span. So it's a span. Wait, hold on. Open span. This is an alias from the playground span, which is missing. What do you mean it's missing? OCaml restart. It's not missing. Even build. Open span. Type token is identifier. Quote yesterday's stream, I will not be coming back to OCaml. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, the reason is not the OCaml. The reason is that I want to try to make something more complex than a Lisp, basically. And why not just try to learn a little more of OCaml? Maybe it's just like that I was not really used to it yet. What's the Dune binary doing in your source code? It's not a binary, it's like a file without the extension for some reason, but it's the Dune language, which is describing the build system, something, I don't know. It's like the cargo, maybe? I don't know. Right? Like the authors, maintainers, license, documentation, package, description, and everything here. How's OCaml? It's okay. You know what? I think actually if I saw OCaml before I saw Rust, I would be more impressed than I am impressed, because I'm not impressed really, but I think I would be impressed. It's like a simpler Haskell, you know? Kind of. Maybe. Okay, so how do I get rid of this problem? Even build. Syntax error. 42. Oh, we have a syntax error. Hold on. And the semicolon, double semicolon. Oh no, line 50. Line 50. Where is exactly? Oh, I need to like do an equal. Equal. Like this, right? Okay. This expression. Okay, so like this language server is giving me errors that don't exist. How do I make sure that my language server here does not suck? This is the worst part about OCaml so far, I think. Why is an identifier camel case? I don't know. That's how they do it here. Can I do this lowercase? I cannot. Unbound type constructor. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, this is why, I guess. This is why the types are lowercase. The type constructors are camel case. Because in the type definition, we need to know what this means here, right? If it's an, like, yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because otherwise it would be like really easy to, on accident, use an existing type instead of making a new type constructor, which is what you're trying to do here. Kind of. So if I do this, this is looking like a type alias to the ident type, and this is constructing a new type with one of the type constructors being this thing. 5 minutes of your stream has not given me a good impression of the language. Does it matter that much though? I don't think it matters that much. I mean, this language is old, so there is definitely some old things. I don't think it matters too much though. This is just some syntax. I don't think it matters. Another thing that probably like you also will not like, just like I did not like it, is that you have the generics. For example, you have the list. So like in Rust, you would do like vec_t, for example, right? But in this language, you do t list because the generic arguments are before the thing for some reason, and I really don't understand that. But whatever. Okay. Okay, and then we do identifier of string. This means that this type constructor is like in Rust the enum. This is the enum variant, and this is its field. The only unnamed field is string. Okay, and then parse is giving me a sequence of spanned tokens. Like, why do I need to read this backwards? Okay, whatever. Whatever. So, similarly to the way we were doing this before, we would have a position. I guess enough things that would ruin my muscle memory with other languages, and if I were to be working multiple languages, including this one, I would easily get confused. This is personally a deal breaker. I don't think it's a deal breaker. To me, it's not a deal breaker. Not that they need to be entirely similar, but similar enough so that I can switch between them in the same project. Do you often use the same language, the different languages in the same project? Because I usually work on them separately. And the language syntax is similar enough to Haskell, in my opinion, for example. So, I mean, if you only know, like, Rust, then it would be like, I don't know. Obviously, you don't only know Rust, but, like, what are the languages that you work with? And you don't know if the use case that OCaml specifically excels at. Well, that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to make a language, because the only use case of the OCaml that I know of is the original implementation of the Rust programming language. That's the only thing that I know of. So maybe that's the use case. But I don't know yet. I don't, I was not really impressed by that language either. But, like, I'm wondering what's your opinion on the Haskell then? If you don't like this syntax, do you like Haskell's syntax? Did you try Haskell? The syntax in Haskell, you think, is reasonably mostly? I think in this language, the syntax is also reasonably mostly. Like, the fact that it's not, like, similar to some other things is... I don't really care. It doesn't matter. Okay, so here's my string. Oh, also, by the way, hold on. I need to parse a string, and I also need to have a file name, right? I also need to have a file name. So string, right? String file name, right? Yes. Function as file into something. So the sequence is like the iterator, and I'm wondering if we can do something here. Like sequence with a function. Can we do that? Sequence of dispenser, yes. Sequence of dispenser. So this means that we give it a function that is like giving out optional item, and that's it, right? Function this into none, for example. This how we do it? I think so. So this is just going to be like the empty sequence because I immediately return none here. Did you ever find the streamer who's working on the Nick's store alternative? I'd be interested to watch his stream. You remember his name? Yes, his name is Alt4. It's the Alt F4 stream. Do, 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 do. I have not really like followed the progress though. I was there when he was first describing the idea. I'm not sure how far he is in implementing that. Didn't start too long ago. I think he's like a couple of weeks in it, maybe. Alright, anyway. So we have the dispenser. This, that. Okay, sure. So now we want... So this is the file that I'm currently parsing, and this is the contents, right? This is the contents of the file. So now we want to have the current position. Current position is going to be, so I'm going to be using the mutables here, right? Is the reference to position, which... Why are you loading something here? The reference to... Why are you loading something? What is this? This type hole should be replaced. What do you mean? But I mean, so this is like the position, right? It's going to be line 0 and line is 0 and column is 0. There you go. All right. Saving Lexer formatter. Is my language server like just broken now or what? We have syntax error. Line 5400. Syntax error. This is amazing. The errors are not very good here. We just have syntax error as line 5400. What does it even mean? Oh, I need to do a let in, by the way. I always forget about this too. Why do I need to let in? Now we have unused open, unused variables. And this makes no sense to me again, because I remember that I disabled the warnings. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I disable the warnings only for this one? I think I did. I only disabled it for the binary, not for the library. So there you go. There you go. Now those are only the warnings. Nice. Okay. Do I need to restart the language server again of the OCaml? This is so weird. Why do I need to restart it every second? And it does not work, right? I cannot hover anything. The formatter does not work. Nothing works. What is happening right now? I'm trying to do like the basic stuff here, right? Uncode exception code negative 32603. Really? Tune build. Well, now we have unbound constructor, even though I did not change this file even. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. No, this makes a little bit of sense. I guess I'm going to just remove the AST and interpreter for now. You know, we're just going to parse the thing, you know? Success. Nice. So now that you are a success, and now restart, and can you work now? Now it works. This is so weird. OCaml platform VS Code exception. Connection to the server is erroring. Right epipe. What does that even mean? Shut it down. Okay, now it works, and now I can format the things again. This looks pretty bad. But okay, let's try to continue anyway. So we parse the contents of the file, and we start with position 00, obviously, right? Wait, hold on. When we report the errors, should it be 0 based or 1 based? I think 0 based, right? Okay. Okay, so I want to do something like this. I want to have the peak function. Peak function is going to be so this is my position, and index also is a reference to 0, right? So peak to pick the next character basically is going to be string dot. Where is my autocompletion? Hello? Nothing works. How can I, like, I cannot work. I cannot work without the language server. Hold on. It was working yesterday all the time. Was it not working now? What are you loading? Can you like load something finally? What's different? The type hole. What is a type hole? The thing compiles. The thing compiles. Restart language server. Now I can hover. I think something is like, it's like really weird. Like, I don't know how to explain this. What's happening? I have no idea what's happening. I want to have the function peak, which is going to be function returning string dot Hello, hello, hello. You can work with it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. No, you cannot do it. The language server is completely broken again. It just does not work. Just something very simple just does not work. What am I supposed to do here? OCaml, language server completely broken. I don't even know what to like. OCaml LSP seems broken. That was from 5 years ago. They closed it, which means that it's no longer broken, right? Right? Is it a skill issue that I'm having here? Work on Linksider. I'll work on Linksider another day. Hold on, I wanted to do this today, but like, why is my language service not working? I want to get some progress, and like, I'm just blocked by the language server being stupid. Programmers then, I programmed a space rocket using punch card. Programmers now, where's my auto-completion? Well, it's supposed to work. Like, I mean, you want me to try and write this the program without using the auto-completion? Sure. So it just means that I will need to, like, search for it. Try to reopen VS Code. Okay, let's try reopening. I tried, like, reload window. Is that going to work? It's, like, really weird. Like, you know, the... so, like, over here, look at this. The language server right now is working. I can go to the definition of this thing, right? I can go to the definition, like, I know what a string is. I know what a file name, I know what this is. I can go to the definition, right? But as soon as I start writing code, it just stops working. With auto-completion, you need to, like, think. No, I don't need to think. I need to, like, research the documentation because, like, I want to know what are the methods of string and what is the method that I want to use because I did not use this language before. I want to know the available methods. So, yeah. Let A be this in. Okay, it did not break this time. So what did I do wrong? I wanted to, like, so I was just trying to make a function, right? A function called peek. A function takes in no arguments. And this, it will use like string dot. And there you go. The language server is broken as soon as I start typing this. In. Like, this is valid code, right? Wait, is it just super slow? It's loading. No, I don't think it's super slow. There's a, like, a typed hole again. This stupid error thing here. Remove VS Code, then open Helix NeoVim. Well, that's very funny that you say that, because I already tried the NeoVim, and the NeoVim with the OCaml, because I tried this off stream, it wasn't even, like, working at all, unless I run the Dune watch in the background for some reason. But sure, let's go here, right? Let's go here. Let's open this. This, that. Right? So if I go to the language server log right now, then it will tell me that failed to poll Dune registry. So for some reason, when I'm working with the NeoVim, I did not try Helix yet. Maybe we should try Helix. Maybe Helix will work better. But like, for some reason, try the Merlin NeoVim setup. I just did the LSP config, like the OCaml LSP stuff. Is that different? So, like, for some reason, for the language server to even start working here, I need to go to this project, and I need to do Dune build watch. Because if I do this, then the language server is running. Otherwise, it's just not running. This is so weird. Like, why do I need to do this? Okay, so now, though, Now though, the language server is working and I can like hover and stuff, right? Let's try writing this code from scratch here. Let peek this is string dot. Well, it looks like this thing does give me the auto-completion of the methods of the string. So I want to do something like get. Get gives me a character. Is there like a get optional though? If index is less than string dot length of contents. I don't know. Let's just do this here. Content length is string dot length of contents. Okay, so if index is less than content length, then I want to do string dot get. How do I string dot get? Also, it's like really weird. Like, look at this. Language server thinks that the first argument to the get of the string get function is a file name. File name is a type alias to a string. But like, I don't want, like, why is this showing me that? That makes no sense to me. That's just a string. Maybe the file name should not be the alias to the string. It should be something else. I'm wondering why my VS Code though is broken, like, and why is it working in NeoVim now? What's the difference? Anyway, we want to get from the contents the character at the index, right? Otherwise it's none. So this is going to be like some index, otherwise none. The expression has type option A. No. Hold on, not this. Then some string get index like this. Okay. And then we need to format like that. Okay. And have format on save on my NeoVim. This is really weird. Why is it working in the Vim? Makes no sense to me. Okay, so this is the peak, and then I want to have like the next. Also, I want to kind of have the type here. So this is returning me the optional character. Is a function returning that. Okay. Syntax error. After unclose this. Is this supposed to be unit? Sure. So next is unit giving me our option 2 is function. I'm just it's like the same, but it advances the position basically. So let character is peak, and so this is what we return, but we do first index is index plus 1, and then we do something like position dot column plus equal is position. Wait, is there a thing like plus equals? Is this thing exists here? Unbound value plus equal? No, I don't think this exists in OCaml. We need to do this position column plus 1, and I need to do the exclamation mark here too, right? Wait, hold on. I can wait. Hold on. I need to like figure out how to do the. This expression has type position ref. There is no field column within type ref. Yes, exactly. So like this is a reference to a structure. Let's take a look at the tutorial. Mutability and imperative control flow. References. References whose contents can be updated. Yeah, you like have the contents there. Something, the reference, mutable record fields. Any field in the record can be tagged using the mutable keyword. Such a field can be updated. Okay, so, but that's not what I want. So I guess I cannot do that then. We just say that position is the new position completely, right? Is the new position where... Also, is there like the record update syntax? OCaml record update syntax. Update record field value. Like, can I construct a new type, a new value of the same type with all the fields being the same except for one being changed? How to update some but not all fields of a record. To update multiple fields at once, x with range is ... X with range. More detail here. Dev real world functional updates. Very often you will find yourself creating a new record that differs from the existing record on only subset of fields. Yes, exactly. The following shows how we can use the functional updates to write register heartbeat more concisely. T with... Oh, I see. So like it's T with some updates. Okay, that makes sense. So we just do position is position with column is position dot column plus 1. Right? Is that how we do it? Discretion as type char option. This is not a function. It cannot be applied. What do you mean? No signature available. This is a char option. OCaml format. Syntax error, line 64. Okay, we have the syntax error. Which over here is the syntax error? Did I not do it correctly here? If I comment this out. Oh, I need to do an in still, right? I always forget about the in. In is such a weird thing. I think the in should be replaced with semicolons. Like, what's the difference between a dot b and let a is some value dot b? Like, why is this semicolon needs to be an in? Makes no sense. It isn't a functional programming language if it doesn't have a real-world language name book. Yeah. It isn't a functional programming language if they... Yeah. Real-world OCaml. Wait, hold on. So is this the correct tutorial then? Because I don't remember looking about I just assumed that there was a thing such as a functional update of a record, right? But this was not in the actual tutorial of the language, which is weird. Is this the official one? Second edition? Is this the official book? Maybe I just don't remember something. Okay. So yeah, we do this. Uncomment that. Okay. Looks like this works. So now we also do that if... So now this is where the if let is something that I would want to have. but we don't have it. So we do a match C with some /n. Then /n, then then I say that position is position where line is position dot line +1 and column is 0, right? So we like restart from scratch here. This pattern match is not exhaustive. Yes. So we do a or anything, then we do nothing, which is annoying thing to do. The expression is type unit. Wait, what's the error message again? This expression has type unit, but the expression was expressed of type char option. So the when I assign something, the result of this expression is still like the thing. So how do I just do this semicolon this variant expression is expected to have type char option. There is no wait, this variant expression is expected to have type char option. Why is it expected to have the type char option? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong here. Because this semicolon was... Okay. Yeah, the syntax is not very... yeah, because like this character that I'm returning is supposed to be returned from outside of the mesh. So the entire mesh should be like surrounded with parentheses here. This expression has type unit, but an expression... No. Oh, semicolon here. There you go. That's finally the way. I don't think this is necessary then, right? Okay, good, good, good. Okay, there you go, there you go. I don't like this. The fact that match is having... a less priority than a semicolon. Means that I need to surround it in parentheses. Whatever. That's just syntax, right? And also the fact that I need to like do the underscore is weird. But okay. Let's continue. Unused variable next. Okay. Okay, so now we have the two functions, next and pick, which is just giving me the next character and like picking the next character, right? And then I'm also going to have the like we are building out a current token, right? Current token start is a reference to none. Okay. And I need to do an in. Okay. And then so this is where I should like find the next token basically, right? Mr. Awesome for Eevee. Hello, hello. Let so now we have like, I don't know, what should I call it? So this next thing is the thing that is giving me the next character, but I want to like have a function that that like advances my reader, my position, my index by 1, and then sees if I have detected a new token yet or not, right? Something like that. Let's call this function go. Maybe I will find a better name for this yet, but we all know that go is the worst thing ever. All right. But for now, I will call it go. Go is a function that is going to return. So I guess it's returning an optional token. So if it's returning like just none, then this is like the end of the file or something. And if it's returning like some none, go is the worst thing ever. No, lol. Yes, yes, yes. It is. All right. I mean, I just hate Go for no reason. If you're wondering, I never tried Go, but since we use Rust mostly, like hating Go is the main thing, like the purpose of our life, basically. We're just starting to learn Go. Yeah, go for it. Learn Go. Learning all the things is nice. Well, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to learn OCaml. This is Rust. No, this is not Rust. This is OCaml. But usually, I use Rust for everything. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. So basically, go is something where I go and figure out the next thing, right? So let's see. I need to like have the in already here. Let's see, be next. Right? Rust compiler was written in OCaml until it was written in Rust. Yes, exactly. I think if it was not, I would never look at OCaml. Because like I said, that's the only use case of OCaml that I know of. Let's see. So I have the next. So the Rust compiler was the first thing to be rewritten in Rust. Am I making an interpreter? Yes, that's the idea. I want to make an interpreter here. Right now I'm working on the lexer, right? To like make some tokens. This is a function that gets the contents of the file and giving me a sequence of spend tokens. So the tokens with some spend information on them as the first step. All right, but I know nothing about making interpreters. I never read a book or a tutorial about how to make an interpreter, how to make a language, anything like that. So I might be doing something really stupid here. Who knows? We just do it for fun mostly, but maybe it will turn out to like actually be a language that that we can like use for something. I don't know. You're making one in Go. Nice. So you're also learning a language by trying to make an interpreter, right? Yeah, I think that's a good. Like usually when I learn a new language, like I said before, I'm not doing an interpreter. My Hello World project to learn a new language usually is drawing a triangle on the screen with OpenGL, because that teaches you a lot of things of working with the language, I think. But maybe making an interpreter is another good thing. Hello? Hello, hello. Okay, so we go next character, right? And then basically I want to know if I should end right? Let's have a function. If should split with this, then we are going to split. Basically, you made a Polish expression parser and Go, and it was pretty okay. Actually, you haven't made the effort to learn more of Go yet. Polish expression, Polish notation, which is like, yeah. Polish expression parser is pretty simple. Okay. So basically, we have the current token. We have the current token, and we have a new character, and we want to know if this character means that, like, I should end the current token, or we can continue the current token, basically, right? So that's what this helper function will say. Should split C is, say, false here for now. So should split. If should split, then so this is going to be like the result, right? So the result would be token. So this is where I finally like constructed the token. This is where I finally constructed the token, right? So let token, I guess, spend. We need to like construct the spend token, right? So token is I only have like the identifiers. I mean, hold on. Should the token just be a string? I don't know. Anyway, token is ident, and then here we have the contents. So we will use string sub. Is there like an unwrap for an option here? Because if I should split that, it means that that this thing is sum for sure. That start is option dot get. Option dot get, I guess. This takes an option and returns the value. And I guess this one is just panicking, throwing an exception if it's none. Current token start. Right? Exclamation mark. Do you participate in programming contests? If so, you might be interested in the ICFPC. Yes. I know about that one. I'm not sure if I will, though, in this one. I did participate, like, I did a lot of competitive programming back in the days. I'm not sure if that's something that I want to do, like, a lot, though. I'm not participating in a lot of contests. I do sometimes, though. Is ICFPC, like, the competitive one? Is there, like, any prizes? Because if so, that we cannot do that on stream, right? Okay, we have a string sub. So this is giving me the start. And then the length is going to be the current index. The length is going to be the current index minus start, right? Let this in. And now we have the token, right? So we will return some. And like I said, this I think is going to be optional thing. So some spend, where value is token, and span span is the thing where start is start and finish is current index. I think some like that, I'm assuming. And then we do an else. If we should not split, then we just return either some or none. And also over here, we do index plus equal 1 only if C is... Match C with some underscore, then index is index plus 1. Otherwise, we do nothing. Semicolon, right? That's what I want. Think. Prizes are shoutouts for the top 3 teams, and also the winner of the lighting round and the judges' prize, but no money or physical goods, just recognition. Yes. No idea the syntax for OCaml. Well, I mean, it's a functional programming language. If you have never tried those, then it will make not a lot of sense here, I guess. But since you are trying Go, the colon equal should be pretty obvious, right? It just assigns a value to the variable, basically. Okay, else, if I should not split, then I'm going to match C. So this is like the next character with, if it was some underscore, then we just return some none. And if it's none, then we return none. Something like this. This expression has type file name. Fun is a function, you thought it was a party. The expression has type file name, but an expression was expected of type int. Wait, what exactly is? Oh, yeah. The substring of contents, starting with index start, ending with that. Unbound value content, which contents, right? Yes. And then also the span, start and finish is not enough. We should also have the file, right? Okay, and then this expression has type int, but an expression was... Wait, unbound value span now. Oh, because it's value is token, semicolon, that. The language server is spitting completely different errors. Start. This expression is type int, but was expected of type position. Start. Oh yes, current token start is the index. Hold on. So like the current token start should be... So the current token start is, how do I like name this thing? This returns like the reference. That's literally the type. So this thing is the reference to, is a reference to an optional token start, which is like, I want to like to have the position with index, basically. Position with index, you know? So like position with index is a type where position is position and index is int, right? Does that make sense? Unbound type constructor position with index. What do you mean? Did you mean position with index? Oh, did I make a typo again? Yeah, I did. Position. There you go. Okay, so start dot index then, and then here we do also start dot index, right? So my position then. So like we have these two separate variables, index and position. We can like combine them into the single variable, position with index, if I wanted to. Later maybe. Let's see, start. So start, this is going to be start.position, right? And finish is going to be not index, it's going to be my current position, right? Okay, there you go. There you go. Also, we sometimes need to start the new tokens. We need sometimes to start with the new tokens, right? So let's have here some C. Then we will return some none, but before that we might start a new token, right? So if start new token, if we can start a new token with the symbol C, then I will say that current token start is some thing where position is the current position and index is current index, right? I think that's it. Unbound value start new token. Yes, so we have the two functions now that we need to like make sure that we know what they mean. Should split C and start new token C, right? And if I have both of these, then now we just need to call the function go, right? And we need to find the next sum. No. Hold on. So now this is basically also like it's like, so like this is a sequence of optional tokens, and I need to like using that construct a sequence of just tokens. No, this is a sequence of optional tokens, right? So we need to filter that where yes. Hold on, there is like probably a sequence filter map where the sequence of type A, so the sequence of type A is a sequence of optional tokens, which is the go thing given to me, right? Yes. So it's literally just filter mapping the thing. Is it just a flatten maybe? Flat map? No, I think it's filter map, but the filter function is literally the ID function. Is there a function called ID, like in Haskell? Function X, returning X. That's like literally what I want. And then the sequence that I'm filtering is the sequence of dispenser go. Go is my dispenser here, right? And I need to surround this with that, probably. Okay. Hopefully I did something right here. Now we need to figure out if we should split, right? If we should split. So we know like the current token, right? Let's see, match current token start with. So if it's none, then we return pulse immediately. But if it's some current token start, then we do something. What do we do? And what should I do here? I need to like figure out what's the current let's see, I'm going to figure out the previous character. The previous character is going to be string get contents at the index, current index. I think it's current index -2 though, because because we already used the next. Yeah, okay, this is not very nice here. And then I think I say that if previous. Let's for now just do the parenthesis like we did before. This is a little bit more complicated thing, but I think something like the parenthesis should be their own token, right? Is there like a thing like find our index? Yeah, I think. So it's called exists. Wait, what's exists? I don't know what exists is. A function. This is like any, I think. Right? String exists. Single character token. No string exists. Hold on. String index. String character int, right? String index, single character tokens, previous. And then index is something that returns what? Index rec. Oh, it's raising exception not found. Okay, I see. Shit. Is there like index opt or something? Yeah, there is. Okay, nice. If. And then is there like option dot is sum? There is. Okay. If option is sum, string index opt that, or option dot is sum, string index opt a single character tokens, the current character, then true. I guess let's just do this. This is our value. Whether or not we should split the token. Why not? And then start new token is going to be basically everything that's not a white space is belonging to a token, I think. Char. No, I think it's string. Is space C. Okay, and then single character tokens is just a string of tokens. So I want like the parentheses to be their own tokens basically, and we can like add some other things to that list, right? So I guess this over here can be an underscore. This expression has type char option, but expression was expected of type char. If should split C. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That thing is an optional. Can I do option.map? I can. Option.map is going to be like function C into that. C is some that. Okay, well, I did write some code. Can I read this code now? I don't think I can. But I did write some code. I mean, this is not that much code, right? It's just like, just 50 lines of code. 50 lines is not that much. Let's try running this. Just run. No? What if I do just run? A, B, C. Hold on. What do we have in the main even? We just read line in a loop and we are trying to parse every line. Okay. Into tokens. And I don't even write them back, right? So we need to do print with end line. Right? And the string is going to be... The string is going to be string.concat using the this, and then list.offsec. And then here's sequence map. Sequence map using lexer.show. Tokens. Something like this, but we need to... This needs to be inside the parentheses too. So lecture show is unbound value. Yes. So now we need to like figure out how to show my tokens, right? So show is a function from token with a span information, and this returns me a string, right? Function span. I think I just do span dot value. Can I have function overloading in this? I don't think we can, right? OCaml does not have function overloading. And type classes, right? The existing solution for writing a single function compare are the object system in OCaml and the type classes in this. An object system is like the making the interface, right? Okay, we don't use that yet, so we just do this. But I guess I'm just going to do let ident ident is spend value in ident, right? Since this is the only type of a token that we can have right now, this is what we're going to have. Also, I wanted to say that the file name should not be just a string. Let's have a file name of string instead, so that my languager doesn't want every string to be a file name. Okay, so now can we try running this? No, we cannot, because span file name is not compatible with type unit. Wait, what? Oh, because token is parse line, and this is going to be called like stdin, because this is the file name stdin, right? Because I didn't apply the function fully here. Okay, success. Let's have this thing here. Okay, just run. A running Dune instance has locked. Oh shit, I cannot have a watcher and like run at the same time. This is so annoying. Why do I even need the watcher at all? Just run. Okay, ABC. BBC. Okay, I think this is a little bit wrong. Okay, I made a bug here. Why is it so hard? Why is this so hard? BBC. What if I say that? It just returns nothing. Amazing. Oh wait, hold on. I need to start a new token if I'm splitting too, right? Oh wait, hold on. I think I should only have the should split and start new token. Nah. Yes. So this means that I should end the token, and this means that I should start the token. Right? If should split C. This index -2 is a little bit sus, but I don't think that's the issue. I think that is correct. Let's try the simpler example. A. A, and we just have nothing, right? Empty, we just have nothing. So let's say that we only have one character, right? So we go next. Should we split? We will say that we should not split, right? And then we still have a character. So should we start a new token here? We will start a new token. And we will return some none. The position is position, index is index. This over here is wrong. This over here is wrong because I do the next. So we need to like have this start. We need to have like this start. Right? Start. Before is position and index is index. Like before we advance forward, I think. We return this with some start before. Okay, A is still empty. Okay. Okay, let's see. So we go next. We say that this is some. Should I start? Yes. So current token start is going to be some. Some position 0 0 index 0, right? And then we go next again. And should we split? Is going to be false, I think. This is going to be none, so we return none. Then this is where we are wrong. I think should split should say that first of all match C, which is why this option map is no longer necessary. So the thing is, if we have the end of the file, then we should just like end the current token, right? So if this is some C, then we do that. Right? And if it's none, then we return true. Is that right? A. Invalid exception option is none. And how do I OCaml run param is B? Is that right? Yes, to have the this thing. To have Lexer line 93. So this option, so we should split, but the token has not been started yet. Oof. But we should have started the thing, right? Because some start before. Here. Does anyone understand what I'm doing here? I feel like this code that I'm trying to write is so simple. I would just write it in 10 seconds if I was writing Rust. Or not even Rust, like any other programming language. But maybe just because... I don't know why, though. So we go next. I think I don't even do next here. Let me rewrite this code. I think should split. Just use the pick symbol basically. I'm just going to match pick with if there is something, and then stringent contents index -1 is the previous one, right? Is the previous symbol. And if we don't have that true, okay, sure. I'm not going to do this here. And I feel like it's literally, if we should split, it means that it should split means that I should end and potentially start a new token, right? So and it should start new token. If should split, then so like previous token is going to be match, or not match, it's going to be like option map something with current token start, right? And then we say that current token start is none, and this here is going to be a function start. So this is giving me the token, right? A token where value is ident string sub contents start index, and then the current index minus start index. Okay, sure. So like I already see the bug that I had before. Value is that, and span is start position, finish is current position, and the file is what we do, right? Then we will return the previous token here, and we potentially start a new one, right? So I say that, yes, like if should split, then yes, otherwise I think, otherwise we just return some none here. But this is where I start, right? So if should start new token, OCaml, so you think you're better than me? 69 me gusta, 69 for 20. No, I think I'm pretty bad. At least in OCaml, I feel like I am I don't know how to program anymore. I'm writing all kind of bugs. OCaml promised me that it makes me write something that's more reliable, but so far all I have been doing is writing some buggy code. But maybe it's because I'm just learning here. Who knows? If I should start new token, then current token start is some position is current position, index is current index, right? But this is only Yes. No, this is it. This is it. This is all my result. Right? And then I return this result, but before returning it, I will say that we go next, right? So if option is sum, pick, then index is index plus 1. Then we return the result. Should start new token is a function is space. Wait, what did I do? What did I just do? A space peak, right? This expression has type, character, option, but is space. Hold on. Can we do match peak then? Match peak with some C, then is space C, or if none, then false. Obviously, okay. That is it. This expression should not be a constructor. The expected type is token playground spend. No, over here we say some previous token. Wait. No. Wait. If should split. If we should start... Shit, what is that? Hold on. In this case, we return... So we start a new token and we return some previous token. Right? Otherwise, we return just... Hold on, I don't understand what I'm writing here at all. Anymore. Two hours? That's weird. I thought I would be done with lecture in half an hour. Start before is not necessary. Let's see, if I should split the tokens in two, right? Then I see if we have the previous token or not, and whether or not we should have the new token, right? So I feel like if both of them is none, only then we return none. Some weird logic though that I'm writing here. I don't like it. So hold on. So in this case, I want to return some previous token. I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I think I do option map some previous token. Unbound value previous token. What do you mean? It's over here, no? Previous token is that. Should I like do this? Then the previous token is there. This expression should not be a constructor. What do you mean? What do you mean? This expression should not be a constructor. The expected type is AB. Yes, but like I want. Hold on. So the construct. Oh, hold on. So there is a difference in OCaml between the constructor and a function. Is that right? So instead of like passing this sum, I need to do a function x returns some x, right? That works. Okay. That's weird. Is that code any better than before? Hey, it's not. We literally have like an infinite loop now, right? Shit. Why do I have infinite loop now? Why am I so bad? How do I debug? How do I debug this program? Is it possible? Result. Mm -hmm. Option map function x print new line and to string index. No, not into string. Can I do char dot? How do I convert a character into a string? How do I print a character? OCaml char to string. Convert character to string. String dot make one char. String dot make one char. This is C and this is peak here. This expression has type string. What expression has type string? This expression has type string, but expression was expected of type unit. No, it was not expected of type unit. I want to print. Oh wait, print new line. I want to print end line. Those things are different, right? This is a unit option. Is there another thing that option dot like what is this? Bind. Is like end then, I think. Yes. Option join. To result. To list, to none, compare. To sec. Okay, I don't think I need that. We have syntax error at line 116. Because I need an in now. Okay, sure. Just run a. There you go. So what What is wrong then? A. That is weird. Print new line I. Print end line. Print A. So yeah, we go like this infinitely, right? So the PK is none. So like, okay, so we have the, we parse one character and then we shoot split, obviously, right? And then I say that the previous token is supposedly none, right? Okay. Let's do this. Match peak with some C, print new line, print new line, parsing character, string make one C, like that. And if none, then parsing end of line, end of file, right? That's the thing that I want. And then we need to surround that and then do a semicolon. And then I think I print new line like that. This expression has type character, string, but extended of type unit. Fuck. Why am I always doing the new line? Just run A. Parsing end of file. Okay, so that's it. So like I never return none here. Let's see now here. Previous token. Let's do this. Print new line, print end line. I'm going to match previous token with some, then some, and with none, then we say none. Let's do that. A. So we are not even getting here. Hold on. So the shoot split. Oh, should split is a function, of course. And that's the bug. So like, so here's the issue that I see then, that it's really easy to mistakenly make something not a function. I think it's because like so like when the function has no arguments, you still need to have one argument, which is an empty tuple, a unit type, right? Like you don't need to do that in Haskell, but in OCaml you need to do that. There you go. Parsing character A, parsing end of file, and then we have none. The only thing that is weird here is that this is none, because when I was parsing the character A, I should have started the thing. All right. So should split. If none true. Okay, we'll match the current token start. If the current token is none, then we should split. Basically, if should start new token, if this should start the new token, right? Which means that that thing should be over here. Expression has type bool. Yes. Expression has dub bool is not a function. It cannot be applied. Oh, she started token also is a function. Yes, I did the same thing here. It's also a bug. Maybe now? Hey. No, still not there. So first of all, the should split is saying false here. So should split. If current token is none, then whether we should start a new token. Oh wait, hold on. This, yes, this should say not is space, right? Because yes, something that is white space should not be a token, and everything else should, right? Hey, there you go. Nice. Can I remove the debugging now? ABC, 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 ABC. There you go. So as you can see, the parentheses are their own things. Okay, nice. Finally, that took me 1,000 times more time than expected, but okay. We can maybe rewrite this to be a better thing later. Is it because I was trying to use mutation? If I was doing like pure functional thing, maybe it would be easier. I'm not sure. Why did I go this? Revan, hello. A plus B is just one token. Sir, can you play Clash of Code? Okay, Clash of Code. Clash of Code. We can sure have a little distraction because that was a little bit too hard for me for some reason. All right, Clash of Code is where we solve one problem together, right? You what do I do here though? I have no idea. Do I join like this, or like? Or like, do we create our own one? You start a private clash? Is this like not a private one? That's the link, right? Does that not work like that? Infinite Coder is here, I see. Is this one only has like 8 people? And with a private we could have more, maybe? Can I do should I try OCaml here? Do they have OCaml here? OCaml, they do. The game mode is reverse. You do not have access to the statement. You have to guess what to do by observing the following set of tests. 6. Here, there, I, he, am, was. 3. Here I am. Here, there he was. There he was. Here we are. We are finished. He's still not there. I'm still not. For BACB, AAA, BBB, CCC. What? So by the first one, I thought we should like find the words that don't appear in the second one, but this is completely different. You couldn't join in time. Should I start a new private one? How do I start a private one? I mean, I will. The changes. Can we like do the same one? This problem specifically somehow though, or does it not matter? We can get more players in private clash. Okay, so I need to like leave this, right? How do I leave back? Leave. Yeah, but like, can I have this specific thing? Contribution by Trickster. Like this specific problem, or can I not? Whatever, let's go back. Join a clash, share. How do I start a private clash? Private clash, this one. There's a button. Fastest, shortest, reverse. I have all the three things. Programming language allowed. All languages. Sure, whatever. Okay, there you go. If anyone wants to join. Is it doing me like a random is it doing us a random problem basically, right? Okay, we have infinite coder. Anyone else? Nigel, do you want to join? Junior coder 12, do you want to join? Right. We have junior coder. Level 8. Fastest shortest and a reverse. Who would want to join this mess? I don't even know what this means. What's the reverse? I did not read through. Okay, I'll give 20 more seconds if anyone else wants to join. Otherwise, I guess these are the 4 people who are going to be clashing. 10 more seconds. Reverse is you get inputs and outputs instead of problems. Oh, actually that was fun, I think. I would like to figure that previous task. I think that's fun because it's different. I'm used to just doing normal. But we're going to guess the random one. Yeah, so we have the fastest mode. You have to pass the maximum number of tests as fast as possible. The problem must convert sequence of integers into a string of ASCII characters. We do this is a hello world. Okay. Let's try doing this in OCaml actually. This is going to be like too simple in Rust, I think. Okay, let's see. Character count is int of string, input line, stdin. Input line, stdin, split on character space, inputs, and then for this to that, do that, this. Char code. Okay. Let's see. Can I have something like char dot code CGR? Yes. Okay. Let C is char dot CGR. Oh wait, hold on. We have auto completion here? No way. It works even here in the Clash of Code stuff. Character of the char code, right? And then I want to do print print character C, right? Print end line answer. And then we do in the end print new line. This thing I'm going to remove, and this here needs a semicolon. Play test case, submit. 100%. OCaml, easy. All right. Completed, nice. What are we doing? You were supposed to solve the problem that was written. You are the only one who is not, like, you need to write the code and pass all the tests by clicking the submit button when you are done. Completed. Let's take a look at your code. This is C, char count, scanf. We scanf %d char code, and then we do %c. Yes. Yeah, this printf could be here without the array for sure. Also, hold on, is this working? I thought this is not possible. Shouldn't you not do the malloc here if you are doing C? Can you so like can you how does C work again? Because this is a dynamic size, right? Which is unknown at compilation time. I'm pretty sure this is not possible in C++. Is C different? Dynamic stack allocation. Is this only in C? Is it all in all the C compilers? Let's see. Infant Coder did Python. You can see that can happen. All right, Nigel is too slow. Can we do play again? I feel like that one was too simple. Can we do a harder one? Let's just do the fastest still, though. You normally do C, but you've decided to do the simplest language. Is Python the simplest? I don't think Python is the simplest. And share the URL again. To use the simplest? Okay. I mean, that code is C, I think, was really simple. I mean that problem was really simple in any programming language, I guess. Okay, anyone else wants to join? A junior coder, you want to do another one? Hold on, you're doing it in Haskell. The previous one, but we're already starting a new one. Okay, fine. We can wait a little bit. I've got 4 minutes to complete and join. Yeah. Okay, let me see what I am going to do next. What am I going to do next? So we have this working, kind of. Maybe like for example, if I want A plus B to be 3 separate tokens, right? A and then plus and then B, then all I need to do is say that. Let's just say for now that like the plus and the minus and like star and then slash should all be like single character tokens, for example, or a comma maybe and a semicolon. Why do Rust dev gravitate to OCaml so frequently? I have no idea. OCaml is just a little bit hyped recently. I don't know who started this, but I think I'm not really gravitated to it though. like after trying it for a little bit, I think it's not a very nice language. I mean, it's kind of nice, but like, I don't know. It is weird. I want to go back to Rust, at least for now. Are you a Twitch streamer? Add coding game to your stream title and meet the coding game community. The stream will appear here. Depending on the Twitch API, this may take a few minutes. I'm not going to do the entire stream of the coding game, though. We're just going to do one more here, and then we are done. Is it frequent Twitter handles of Crab and Camel, and I don't know why. Just a portion. All right, Nigel, are you done with your Haskell yet? Let's see, A plus B. So there we go. Now we have like those separated, A comma B, right? That's good enough for now. We have a sequence of tokens. Maybe I will make it something more complex later. Okay, I have 1 more minute. Oh. Let me commit then first while we're waiting still. Okay. New Lexer. Maybe you should try this for fun, writing assembly. I have finally committed. When I'm finally done. I just wrote 50 lines of code and it took me 50 hours. 2 hours. Okay, 15 seconds. Nigel, just join this one. Or we're starting without you. It's going to start automatically. Otherwise... Oh, I guess you were not there in time. That's what Haskell... the program. Wait, what is that? What is that? A string number contains a hexadecimal number in capitals. The output the decimal value of the number. Okay. Let's see. Let's try writing this as if there is no like built-in functionality. I'm not even sure if there is a built-in functionality, right? But I want to convert this into the thing, right? So let's do that. Let's do that. Let result is ref 0, right? And then we do string dot each, no, iter, string dot iter something with our number, right? This should be an in. Over here we iterate over the characters of the string, and then I say that if char dot no, is it string dot is valid UTF if A is less than or equal C and C is less than or equal F, then result is result times 10. Oh, hold on. So this is the current digit. Digit is something. Did someone submit? already? 100%? Yeah, you guys already done. I mean, there is like built-in functions for that, but I'm just trying to write this manually here. So in this case, we do char dot code of C minus char dot code for A plus 10, right? Okay, and then otherwise, we just say that character code for C minus char code for 0, right? And this is the digit, and then I say that result is result times 10 plus digit. And then I print with the end line int dot toString result. Submit. My score is 20%. Hold on, can I go back? Can I go back? I actually did it wrong. No going back. I should have run test cases. Yeah, I probably should. But what's wrong with my code? Let me see. Oh, it's because times 16, obviously, because we have a hex, right? This over here should be 16. This is a 10, but this should be 16. Obviously. All right, whatever. Whatever. That was a clash of code. Now I'm going to continue with my thing here. Okay, so we go again, right? This is the hello world. Oh, speaking about the hello world, I also want like the entire string to be a token, you know? I want the entire string to be a token, so my lexer should also say that if... So I have the current token, and if I started, right? So like, I'm going to basically match. I'm going to basically match string get contents start dot index, and if it was some this, then I want to say that we want to split only if previous. Star.index plus 1 is not index, and previous is equal to that. Is that it? Otherwise we do that stuff. This expression has type intref. Wanna view our solutions? Sure. I mean, you did it the same way here, yes. No, actually not. I also did it in the... No, I did not do it in reverse. Oh, because you go from right to the left instead of from left to right, I see. That's what Junior Coder was doing. He was parsing the number from right to left. I was doing it from left to right. And you just do scanf with %x, yes. Makes sense, makes sense. Little Nia, hello, hello. The pattern matches values of type A option, but pattern was expected with match. Wait, what? String.get. What's wrong here? This pattern matches values of type A option, but a pattern was expected which matches values of type char. Oh, I see. Yes, let's do that. Without a, it's not an option. Okay, so basically if I do A, B, right? Then this is still like one token. But this is like 3 ones. Okay, hopefully I did it correctly here. Also, I wanted this to be just one thing. Yep. Okay, nice. What if I do this, 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 this? And this is 2 strings separately, right? Okay. All right. String tokens. Okay, so this is like, this piece of code is just splitting the source code into the sequence of tokens, right? Then the next thing is trying to parse it into the AST, right? The next thing is trying to parse it into the AST, and I want to have like I want to have a dynamically, not a dynamically, but like I want to have an extensible syntax kind of thing. So what I'm thinking about is that we would have the thing, like, you know, something like the file that is describing the syntax, right? So for example, right, we would do like, we would describe the syntax A plus B, right? So this is where the plus is like a special token, and then these things are like placeholders, right? So I need something here. So I think like maybe like the raw tokens would be like enclosed in quotes, which means that these things that are not enclosed in quotes, those are the identifiers that are like placeholders for other values. So the syntax for the plus is this, and then we will need to say that the syntax of the plus is like left associative syntax, right? And then we also need to have the priority of something, right? And then we can also give it a name, and the name would be like add is left associative 20 priority operator with this as the as how we parse it, you know? This is a little bit too long though. Hi, what's going on? Hello. I'm learning OCaml by trying to make a language. An interpreter probably. But I'm just parsing the syntax for now. I just did the lexer, and the next part is parsing the AST, and I want to make the extensible syntax, which we would define in a file like this, something. So for example, we want to have like a function call, and we can do it like in like in OCaml, right? If we call a function f with the arguments like this, right? We don't even need to have any any parentheses or anything, right? This is how I call the function. And then since this is having lower priority than that, it means that if I write code like f a plus b, it would mean that it's the same as doing that stuff, right? But we probably want it not to be like that, so we want the priority of the function application to be higher. I'm not sure what like the priority should be, but I think something like that. So like for every like operation, we want to define the priority and we want to define the associativity, right? Anything else that I would need to have here? I don't know. And then also, so like we have the ability to, we want to have the ability to define binary operators, something without an operator. We won't have like the unary operators, right? Does associativity make sense for the unary operators? If I have a minus x, you know, does the associativity make sense here? I don't think it does, right? Like if we have a minus minus x, I mean, something like this. Can this mean anything else than minus minus x? Can it potentially mean anything else? I don't think so, right? So for the unary operators, it doesn't really make sense. But I think I want it to be like the syntax definition to be let's just call it left without the associative. This is the associativity. Anyway, the priority for the unary operators should probably be like the highest one, right? And then I also want to have ternary operators or something else. For example, we want to have like the if then else kind of thing, right? Which is going to be something. So we have a if condition, then else, right? What happened right now? What happened right now? What was this sound? Close it. So does that make sense? Associativity for the ternary operator like this would make sense, right? Because if I have a if a, then else b, and then we have another if, right? You finally submitted your Haskell code because the time ran out. You submitted. Did you solve it 100%? Nice. Did you decide to learn Haskell? Was that your first Haskell program? If A, then nothing else B. I mean, this is not the ternary if, right? The ternary if is like in C, right? Condition, question mark, then colon else, right? For this one, the associativity makes sense. For this one, I'm not sure. Anyway, I think something like this would be like my my definition here of the syntax, where we define priorities, associativities, and yeah, something like this. let's have a new file, which is going to be called AST, right? Syntax error. Illegal character. Unbound module. This is so annoying. Anyone knows why do I need? How do I quit this? Oh, it's not focused. Shit. Why not? Why do I need to do dune build w? Because if I don't do this, then the language server does not work. That's so weird. Okay, let's see. We're going to have the so like, because it's not like a statically defined AST, I'm not going to define the AST in my code, I think. Or at least I want to have the ability to extend the syntax easily, which is why I won't have the type AST. Let's see. So like, there's going to be like the dynamic AST. Let's call it dynamic for now. I don't know, let's call it node. Whatever. Let's call it node. So the node of the thing is going to be either the leaf token, right? Leaf of token. So this means that I need to open I want to open span, and I want to open Lexer too, because I want to refer to the tokens, right? So like the leaf token, or it is like some definition, basically, right? A leaf, or what do I call this one? Node. And node is something. So node is going to be like the name of the node is a string. And then I will have the Haskell is interesting. Did you never see Haskell? Haskell is interesting. If you want to learn a language, and if you did not try Haskell yet, I suggest you try it. Even although I don't really like how this looks, but like, it is an interesting one. Also, I'm not sure why did you do minus ord a ord 1 if you can literally do ord a minus ord 1. You can literally do that. You know that, right? You have binary operators. It does not have to be like the prefix function, right? You don't even do any IO on the Clash of Code. I guess you just export a module with which like needs to so like you need to like implement this function. They just give you the signature and you write the implementation. Is that how it works there? You wanted to be quirky. You removed that before paste bin. All right. X num a is 10. X num. That's also weird. I don't think you. Oh wait, hold on. Hex num a is this. Wait, can you not pattern match a range in Haskell? Haskell pattern match range. Range checking in Haskell's case. Using guards. Yeah, you can use a guard. At least. This is using the case statement though, not like partial function definition. I don't remember. That was a long time when I was doing. I did not do a lot of Haskell anyway. Anyway, let's continue this. I'm doing the node, which will have name, and I will also have a guard is like in it's literally like in Rust when you do a match, you can do a pattern matching and then you do an if on the branch, right? That's literally the same in Haskell. And then the case is same as match there. I think you can do the guards on, like, when you do the function definitions too, if I remember correctly. Okay, we have names, and then we have like children, and children is going to be a map. Do we have a map? Map dot make map dot s. Hold on, I need to like figure out how maps work. Why am I learning OCaml? Because I don't know. Just because there is no reason. Really, there is no reason. I think I don't know. I don't know. There is no reason because it has a little bit of hype currently, like Zig, you know, the same reason. I want to learn it a little bit more. Like learning things is just something that I like, you know. We learn OCaml. Next time we try something else, maybe. Just for fun, I guess, is the answer. OCaml maps. The map module lets you create immutable key value associated tables for your types. Such maps are never modified and every operation returns a new map instead. Sure. Creating a map. There's a string map. And then there is a map. Oh, it's a map.make string. Oh, you do map.make. Wait, what is that syntax? Is that like the generics? That's like weird though. Why don't you have like the map.t with generic arguments, key, and value? So I want to do map. What is map asked also? Map order type. Okay, map make. Map make. This is interesting. Hold on. So you have the module which can have arguments. Ord is ordered type. So map is not a hash map. It's a binary tree map, probably, right? Yes. Map make. So this is a string map for sure. And then syntax error after unclosed. Expecting u ident. Oh, we need to do a dot t. Syntax error. Why is there a syntax error right now? Syntax error module path expected. Huh? Oh, it needs another module. Oh, I see. Not a type, but a module, because those things are different. Okay. Yeah, I really think that OCaml like just misses the like I don't understand why do they have this split between the modules and the types instead of just making the types be the modules or like have type classes thing, right? The type constructor respects one argument. So like then the argument to the map of type string is the type of the value. And the type of the value is going to be another node, right? Node map string. The syntax is weird, but okay. Like, why is not map make string and node, and where node is another module. No idea. Whatever. Children. Is this? Yes. I also want to like have this span information about the nodes too, right? So children this should be like spanned node. It's a spanned node, right? It's a map of string into spanned node. Right? So let's see. Like the main function that we're going to have is going to be parse, which is going to take the sequence of spanned tokens, right? So this is what our lexer gives us, a sequence of spanned tokens, and using a sequence of spanned tokens, we will be able to give the spanned node. Should I parse the sequence of tokens into one node or into like a sequence of nodes? That's like one of the questions that I have. Probably into just one node. Like this. Do I have a to do or something like this, like in Rust? In Rust we have a to do so that I guess we can do like raise failure to do. Is that how I would do it? I guess. Okay, so here is the node. So she was writing compiler. I thought about the fact that Rust is overcomplicated and has so much bloat compared to example to C, and then I thought all the Rust and library stuff is useful. One of the reasons I love Rust is std. From this point, I gave standard libraries and all languages more attention. Rust std is amazing. Kubernetes runtime coming. I think Rust std is like still too much bloat. There's some things that don't belong in std. I mean, the things that like I mean, whatever. I don't know. Like I don't have anything to rant about. I don't have an opinion. Like there is like on one hand there is like the Python standard library, right, which is like huge, right, and has everything you want. Right? Like Rust standard library does not have random number generation, for example, or does not have the ability to do like HTTP requests. Should those things be in the std library or not is a question. And then at the same time it's not minimal enough. Like why is there some like the channels in the std library, like mutexes and things like that, can also belong to the external crates. I don't know, a lot of like, but technically everything can be like external. I'm not sure if I was to make my own language, what kind of a standard library should it even be. I think I like kind of I think I like the way they did it in Haskell, where you have like this prelude, but you can replace it with your own prelude, right? I mean, technically you can do the same in Rust. You can say no std, right? And then you can bring in the like, but if you do a no std, can you still bring std as a crate, or can you like bring your own std then? I'm not sure. I don't do that. Like I don't care too much about the std, to be honest. It's just whatever. First program a second script that renames everything from std. is something else. When I think of Rust, I most think of result and option. Yeah, I mean, like result and like, yeah, like technically, like result and option could also be an external crate, right? From what I understand, this is like what OCaml has, right? So like they have multiple like external STD libraries that someone said that in chat, right? Someone so that they have OCaml standard STD libs. Like there's multiple STD lib implementations because the OCaml standard library is like too small. Like the not the module STD lib, but like OCaml STD lib and death by 1,000 paper cuts. Use batteries. Status quo. You roll your own standard library because the one bundled with the compiler is incomplete or expose bad defaults. So you use your own standard library, or you use core base plus stdio. Library maintainers cannot do that. You use containers, you use batteries. Is that like the external STD or OCaml batteries? Batteries included. That's like the external STD, right? Community maintained foundation library for your OCaml projects. Define a standard set of libraries which may be expected on every compliant installation of OCaml. Right. Anyway, I think Rust is in a good spot with its standard library, but like still there is some things that don't belong in the STD. I think that are there. Would I include anything else in the standard library? Like I think like the random number generation is something that I would like to see in the STD when I'm working with the language, and making HTTP requests is such a common thing. But I don't know. That's a good idea. HTTP is kind of a huge thing, right? Anyway. Anyway, so we have this thing, right? We have a node and this, and then so this is the node that we're going to get as a result, and then there's also like the definition of the syntax, right? Type syntax definition is going to be if result was an external crate, would a question mark work? Well, I mean, question mark is not even like tied to the result. Question mark is tied to the try trait, right? Like not rs, std. Shit, std. You have the try trait, which is like nightly only, and this thing is like in the core of the language. I think it's like in the core of the language. And then this is the trait that's just implemented for the result and for option, because that's what question mark is working for. And also for the control flow too, right? And also for a poll, right? So like it would work, yes. And like speaking about the poll too, like the futures were originally in an external crate, but then they were brought into the STD. But not fully, right? Only the minimal, the minimal things that are required for the language to work were brought in, right? Like you don't have the the future combinators, for example, right? For that, you want to still use an external crate. Like if you want to map a future, right? Then you would want to use the futures crate. I'm not sure if they will eventually bring it to STD. Anyway, I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I'm not complaining about anything. But I'm not sure what's the right thing to do there. I think so, like the question mark is the thing that is like a syntax. A syntax is like built into the language. So like the thing that is being like expanded into should be in the core library, right? So that the syntax could work, unless you make a language with extensible syntax. Then it would also be possible to be a library, right? And this is what I'm trying to do here, by the way. This is my syntax definition, right? Something is associativity, and priority is what we define for our syntax nodes, basically, right? I know that Haskell has this thing. Haskell define custom operator. How do I create an operator in Haskell? You know, custom operators. Like you can have, yeah, infix. So you can have an infix R for right associativity, I think, right? With priority 5, and you define this operator. This is how Haskell works. So you can have custom operators. Like you could do a question mark as a library thing then, basically. Although I want to be like, there is a fixity declaration. I'm wondering like how much custom syntax can you do? I think it's only like about the operators. Like I want to also be able to specify extra keywords. Like an if would be like a thing like that. But I think Haskell only allows you to define custom operators, right? There's also another alternative to that. The way Nim language does this. The way Nim language does that is that you don't like. There's basically infinite amount of operators that can be in the language. Why is it not loading for me? No idea. But in the Nim programming language, they basically have the operator priority based on like the first symbol of the operator or something. Like if the operator starts with a plus, then it has the same priority as all the plus operators. I think something similar to that. And then there's other languages, I think, that can do something similar to that. Extensible syntax. Extensible syntax. I think I was like searching for that before. And then there is this language that is called SID7. And they have these syntax declarations, literally, right? Syntax declaration. So for example, you have syntax this plus that is a right. I think this arrow means the right associativity, and this is the priority. So like the plus operator is the binary operator, which takes like two things. I'm not sure what these dots are about here. And yeah, but this is basically right associativity with the priority 7. And then you can do like an entire language with that, I think. I did not really dig too deep though. Okay, so but I'm pretty sure that we can do syntax like that. Okay, so this is going to be like our dynamic node, which we are maybe then going to parse into like some like minimal syntax, like or something, before we try to actually interpret the language. Okay, but anyway, syntax definition is a thing where we have associativity is associativity. Let's just call it assoc. That's good enough, right? Type associativity is left or right. Right? So we have the associativity, and then we will have priority, which is an int, right? And then we have the definition, and the definition is a list. It's a list of definition definition part, and then where the definition part is either a keyword basically of string, or it's a binding of name string. Okay, let's do this. And this should be a semicolon again. I'm writing commas. Does that make sense? So first things first, we are going to parse the syntax definition. Or, I mean, technically this, I can make this inside OCaml, I guess. I don't need this, I don't need to parse this, but maybe eventually I will parse it from a file. Let's just call this and go here. And this is my definition, right? So I will have the syntax. So this is like the list of syntax definitions, right? The list of syntax definitions. So here we do the syntax definition. Oh, and also I want to have the name here, right? The name of the syntax definition is another thing. Okay, so we say that name is the call, and then here we need to do an equals, right? Call associativity is left. Yes. Priority is 50, and definition is the list of the parts. So the first part is going to, I don't know, maybe I should write a parser for this, because the writing the syntax definition like this is going to be easier than constructing this, right? But let's just do that for these 4 definitions, maybe like for function application and for the plus. We can just start with that, maybe. So the definition would be here that we have a binding of f, right? So this is like the function, and then we have a binding of args. Actually, you know what? Let's not have this as struct. Binding of f, binding of args. Good enough. Just make binding of string. Syntax unclosed. Unclosed opening bracket expecting a dot. What do you mean? Oh, I don't need an of, right? I don't need an of when I'm constructing a thing. This expression has type A star B. Yes.
I don't need the brackets here too. We are in a list. Oh, wait, hold on. So comma, so for construction list, I also need a semicolon, right? Yep. Okay. So we do this. This is the syntax for calling a function. And this is a syntax for adding. I don't know. Let's see binary add, right? Associativity left, priority 20. Definition is we have binding A, we have binding B, and in between those we will have the keyword keyword plus, right? So now that we have these things, actually, you know, it's not too bad. It's like, I mean, keyword binding is a little bit too much to write. Otherwise, whatever. Maybe we will not need to parse this. We'll see. Okay, so now we have the function parse, right? But this needs to also, so like in order to parse the tokens into some syntax node, we need to know what is our syntax is, right? And since this is dynamic, this should be just another argument to this function, right? So I have a syntax definition list. This is like our syntax. Right? Right. And the second argument is the tokens, and then we return this band node. Okay. Good. Good. Okay, the way this is going to work is so like if all you need to do is to have like the for example the binary operators with associativity and priority, this is pretty simple. You just go left to right and you have a stack of current operators. What's ML? Means machine learning. ML means machine language. I don't know. ML language. What does it mean? It's a meta language. It's a meta language. There you go. And OCaml is a dialect of the ML. And it looks like F# is another ML. I didn't know that. And Haskell is not ML? What is dialect versus influenced? And standard ML even is not ML. Okay. Script OCaml. Okay, but yeah, but basically, the way this works is, let's say that all we had is binary operators, right? So we have, I don't like this syntax for the comments, but okay. I mean, maybe I do. Not sure yet. So like, you have, let's say that we have A plus B plus C times D, right? So the way this should be parsed is it should be A plus B, right? Plus C plus D, right? That's the plus C times D, because this one has bigger priority, right? So we basically go left to right. We see that we have the value A, right? We put this into a stack of values A, and then we go into the plus. So we have the stack of operators, which is plus. Then we see the value B, and we have it here, right? And we see another plus. Since this is the left associative operator, we want to pop the previous operator from the stack. So for the plus, in order to apply it, we pop two values from the stack, A and B, and we this way have only one value on the stack, which is A plus B, and the second plus is going to be here. Then we see C, which is going to be the second another value on the stack. Then we see a star, and because star is a higher priority operator than the plus, we don't apply the plus yet. We first continue pushing this, then we just apply the operators. We do the star, we pop C and D, replace it with C plus D, C times D, and then we apply the plus, which gets us this thing. I'm not sure, is this technique called something, right? Is this technique called something? Parsing expressions using priorities or something. Equation parser with precedence. Is this the thing? Parsing equation by precedence climbing. Is that the technique? Atoms are either numbers or parenthesized expressions. And expressions consist of items connected by binary operators. I'm not sure if that's the technique. There's pret parsing. Pret parser. Pret parser, expression parsing made easy. When you're writing a parser, recursive descent is as easy as spreading peanut butter. Yes, but I don't want to do a recursive descent. Parsing gets trickier when you get to expressions. When it comes to infix operators like plus, postfix ones like plus plus, and even mixfix operators like this, it can be hard to tell what kind of expression you're parsing until you're halfway through it. You can do it with the recursive descent, but it's a chore. Full gamut of operators, prefix, postfix, infix, and even a mixfix conditional operator. It has multiple precedence levels and both right and left associative operators. So like, is this telling me how to do this? First thing first. Stuck in the middle. Should I read this before I write something stupid? All we care about is parsing, so we'll ignore the tokenizing phase. I slapped together a crude lexer that works, and we will just pretend that tokens are raining down from the heaven or something. Okay, a token is the smallest chunk of meaningful code. It has a type of a and a string associated with it, given plus from plus offset time. The tokens would be name from plus plus name offset. Left parenthesis. I mean, I don't even have the names to the tokens. Why do I need the names of the tokens? Every token is the same to me. It's just a string. We'll see though. For this case, we won't be interpreting or compiling this code. Just want to parse it into a nice data structure. First things first. Even although a full pret parser is pretty tiny, I found it to be hard to decipher. simplest expressions are to parse are prefix operators and single token expressions. For those, the current token tells us everything we need to do. Yes, exactly, indeed. Plus, minus, this and that. Okay. That's a bit monolithic. As you can see, we're switching off a token type. Branch to different parsing behavior. Let's encode it directly by making a map from token types to chunks of parsing code. Interface prefix parselet, expression parse. Name parselet. Okay. Okay, sure. Back in the parser, we do a map. Okay. Stuck in the middle. What do we have so far on the works in the first token tells us what kind of expressions we're parsing, but that isn't always the case. With an expression like a plus b, we don't know. We haven't add expression until we parse the a and get to the plus. We have to extend the parser to support that. Fortunately, we're in a good place to do so. Our current parse expression method parses the complete prefix expression, including any nested prefix expressions, and then stops. So we throw it at this, it will parse negative a and then leave us sitting on the plus. This is exactly what the token we need to tell the infix expression we need to parse. Compared to prefix parsing, the only change for infix parsing is that there is another expression before the infix operator. That the infix parser receives as an argument. The only difference is that left argument, which is the expression we parsed before we go to the infix token. We wire this up to our parser, having another table and infix parselets. I feel like this is not enough though. Like this only works if your prefix operator always has a higher priority than the binary operators, which is not always the case, right? I'm going to do something different. I'm going to do something complicated here. Hopefully I'm not going to spend super long time doing this. But we have this as our syntax definition, right? And we want to have like well, I mean, since we have the this is our syntax definition, right? Which contains the information about all the keywords. Unless we want like the keywords to potentially be like identifiers too, which I don't think we do, right? We want to first know if something is a keyword or an identifier, or like not a keyword. That does not need to be an identifier. It can be like a string literal or something else, right? Let's have a let's have type. Can I have the type syntax? Even although I have a function syntax? I think I can, right? Probably should rename it into something else. But yeah, I should have the keywords. Keywords is a set dot make of string. Is that how you do it? I think. Unbound type constructor dot t. So we have the keywords is a set of strings, right? So that I can know if it is a keyword or if it's not a keyword. And then we are going to have some sort of like a state machine, which is like doing the parsing, right? Which is doing the parsing. So we will have like so the token originally is just a string before we like know about the syntax. But once we know this, this is where we know that it is a keyword or not a keyword, right? Should I? I feel like I should just not open it here. Let's say this is a Lexer token, right? Lexer token, and we will have our own token here, which is going to be either a keyword of string or what do they call it? Name? How do I call everything else that's not a keyword? I mean, there's also, I don't know. Since you're doing OCaml and parsing, this is relevant. Manher is LR parser generator for the OCaml programming language. No, I mean, I think I want to do this myself. But, yeah. I think I will spend a lot more time like trying to understand that. It's 90% compatible with OCaml Yak. I don't know anything about that. Nah, I want to do it myself manually here without any libraries. We have a keyword or we have so TG use it while making a Lua parser, found it interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to do it manually here. I don't know. It's like you know, it's like drawing a triangle on the screen. I could use a game engine to draw a triangle on the screen instead of going with OpenGL and shit like that, right? We like reinventing the wheel here. Maybe. It's a good exercise anyway, right? Keyword or how do I call it? You love reinventing the wheel? Yeah, I love reinventing the wheel. I do it all the time. The naming though, naming is the hardest part of programming. How do I call the thing that is not a keyword? I don't know. I call it token. I don't know. There is tokens and there is like no. I mean no. That's bad name. Unit. Let's call it unit. Maybe. Okay. So first things first. I want to convert the. Let's do this. I want to convert the sequence of the raw tokens into the sequence of these tokens, which I know already if they are a keyword or not a keyword, right? I mean, do I even need to do that? Maybe I don't even need to do that, actually. Do I? Maybe I don't. I'll think about it. Anyway, we have a syntax which, like, we already have, like, this set of keywords, right? We already have the set of strings, which allows us to know if it's a keyword or not a keyword. And then we are going to have basically a thing where we can have a state machine where we can advance by like, so we either have a value, right, which is the unit token, or we have a keyword, right? So we have a map. So, like, in order to start parsing an expression, right? In order to start parsing an expression, I want to have a map where the key is going to be... Wait, how do you even use this? So, like, what I want, if I was to write Rust, right? I would write something like map from optional string into some state machine state, basically, you know? But I cannot just, like, type this, because, like, the key type of the map is a module, right? I want to, like, know more about the maps in OCaml here, because it's not just like a generic thing, right? It's a module because it needs to provide the hash like the order implementation, right? OCaml map. That's how they do interfaces, basically. A little bit annoying, to be honest. All right. I'll take a look at this quickly, and I'm going to go eat in a second too. The map is this. To use map, we first to use the map make functor. Yeah, so they have like these functors. I see. So the functor is a function that takes as an argument a module. It's not like a real function, and it's not a type function either. So like so they have type constructors, which is like a type function. And then they have functors. Functors is the things that these things are functions that takes in modules and return new modules, I'm assuming, right? That's what a functor is. Refer to the functors more conventional functors. This functor has a module parameter, or can the parameter not necessarily be a module? Maybe. Anyway, we have the string map make string. After naming this thing, that, working with maps, removing entries. How do I make my own, like, with my own custom type, basically? Maps with custom key types. You will need to create a map with a custom key type. You can call the map functor with a module of your own, provided that it implements two things: a type T with no type parameters, a functor and compare. Yeah, so like in order to have a map, we need to know what is the type of the key and how do the keys compare to each other. Or if it was a hash map, it would need to provide a hash and equality operators, probably, right? Okay, so it makes sense, actually. It makes sense. So we'll have the module, and the module would be like the module edge, or like the module, what do you call it? In the state machine, it's like the transition edge, something. State edge. Is struct type T is the optional string, and and then compare. I mean, is it? Can I not do like an option dot make module something something? Because like, can I not compare options? There's equal. Like, I want to create a module that would allow me to like have the optional value as the key of a map, right? OCaml. Map with optional key. Did no one ever need to do that? How, OCaml compare options. Compare CMP. Predicates and comparisons. Compare. So this is describing how to compare the insides. Is a total order using the CMP to compare values wrapped by sum. None is smaller than some values. Yes, that's exactly what, like, I don't care how exactly they compare. But yeah, I want to do like compare is option dot compare using, since inside the option we have the string, this would be string dot compare, right? That's how we do it. Since this is like, since I only apply the first argument here, this is still going to be a function. Right? And then can I just have the edges as a type too? Type edges is, do I need a semicolon here or something? Type edges is basically a map make using state edge dot t with the state, right? Type state as we do. Can I do this? So start is the edges. This is a little bit too verbose. Like the I don't like the fact that in order to have an optional type as a key and to do this, so it means that for every single type that we potentially want to have in a map, we need to construct a module. Yeah, I like the solution with type classes a lot more. Ugh. But okay. Looks like this works. So basically we have so we can either basically like, so the start is how we start parsing a new expression, or if we don't start a new expression, that we can potentially continue parsing one of the expressions that we started parsing before, you know? And this is where like this state that we are in, when we are in the process of parsing one of the expressions, we can continue parsing it, right? Which means that the state should have another list of edges going from it, right? So we do state, no, hold on, we do what? We do continue is once again the edges, right? Unbound type constructor edges. The only question that I have here is, since I have two types and they refer to each other, how would I do this? It looks like the order matters in OCaml, right? Because it's like, it's acting like an interpreter. If I do it this way, then the state is not is unbound yet, right? So how do I do OCaml mutually recursive types. Is that a thing? Anyway, hold on. I'll come back to this in after I eat. I need a food break. 10 minutes. Is it like a bagel? What kind of food requires breaking? No, I'm not breaking food. I'm having a food break. Anyway, I'm back. And so what I want here is to have two types that refer to each other. And how do I do this? Hold on. Why is this question called Haskell mutually recursive types in OCaml? Snickers bar. Is my internet okay? I did not drop any frames. Is Stack Overflow not is like slow or something? Yes, in Haskell you can do the following. Data foo is foo bar and data bar is bar foo. Can you do the same thing in OCaml? Is it even possible to define mutually recursive data types if in OCaml? Use AND. Oh, there's an AND. Okay, I see. So type edges is this. So instead of the second type, we say AND. And state is that, right? That's weird. So in order to define something recursive, we need an AND keyword. Okay. Kind of makes sense to me because like basically OCaml works like a scripting language. So we need to like define these things at the same time, right? Otherwise we would need to like forward declare them probably, like in C. Anyway, so this works. We have edges and we have the state. We can continue with the edges, right? Also, we potentially can finish. So like we can potentially finish the thing. And this is going to be like optional name of the syntax node that we have parsed, right? So like the binary add or the call. I mean, we can just do the syntax definition here, literally. It's the other way around. I really don't understand. Why do we need to go the other way here? But okay. Syntax def option. Sure. We also need, in our current state, to know what are the current like bindings that we found along the way, right? I have the bindings there and they have names, but when doing the parsing, I don't have the names really. I don't really have the names, right? So, but I guess we will have like the do I call them children? I call them children, right? So children that we currently have is going to be, so we have over here a map from string into the child because we have them named, but over here we don't have them named yet. So this would be just a list of let's call it a state child, actually. Let's call it a state child. I don't think we need this token. But state child is either a keyword, right? It's either a keyword or it is a value. The already parsed value, which is the node, right? I probably want these to be spanned to. So when we are in the process of like parsing an expression, we are in a certain state, right? And we can either like finish parsing or we can continue. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. So we have this start is the edges. This is how we start. Yes. Okay. Nice. So now, can I have the function construct syntax using the syntax definition list? So this takes the syntax definition list and gives me the syntax function. Function. Arna. Hello, hello. Function syntax list. Sorry, I thought he was writing the alphabet then. What do you mean the alphabet? No, I'm writing a parser. We have a syntax list. Let's see. Let's say that result is, I'm going to use mutation here, right? So do ref to the syntax where keywords is, how do I make a set? How do I make an empty set here? Set dot, no, dot keywords dot start. What's this autocompletion? Do I do set make string dot empty? Unused constructor set make. OCaml map. Let's take a look at this again. String map has the empty value. Yes. No, hold on. Empty is AT. Add key value AT. Yes, empty is what I want. I'm pretty sure. But how do I do this? Why does it say unbound constructor? But keywords is an empty set and start is an empty map, right? Is a map make. Can I have the module alias too? So this is like the edge map, right? Oh shit, this is... I don't like this. Module edge map is map make state edge. So we do start is edge map dot empty. There you go. But why is set dot make saying unbound constructor? Like, this is literally the same thing, right? In result, unbound constructor set make. Huh? Is it because I have a empty string, an empty thing here? Unbound constructor. I don't like, if I do a map make. No, this is also unbound constructor. It was working like when I was doing the start. Let's call it string set dot empty. So this is string set module. String set is that, right? This works. So like I need to like make this into an alias, and I cannot just use it directly. That's weird. Okay, so now we just do list dot iter, right? We are iterating over the syntax list using this function. So over here we have a one syntax definition, right? And we are going to add this there, right? Right. Okay. I think I just do list dot filter map. So I need to, first of all, I need to add keywords, right? First of all, I need to add keywords. What I want to do here is something like result is the new thing, right? Is a new thing where keywords is string set dot what is this autocompletion? It does not work. Some records fields are undefined. Start unbound value string set start. Where's my methods of the string set? This is so annoying. Keywords is that start is that. Can I do this? Can I use this string set here, please? Module. There you go. Now we have the filter map. And everything. So what I want is I want to have a union. Because I want to add to this set of keywords the so like I want to add to the previous keywords the new keywords, and the new keywords are string set of list. Lil Nia, hello. When they mean map, they mean folder, right? No, map is a dictionary, like a hash map. Wait, hold on, no. Wait, what map? Like, there's a lot of maps. Like this map, for example, is applying a function basically to every value in the set. Filter map is applying a function and like filtering at the same time. I don't know. This is literally the same as in Rust, right? String set dot of list, and the list is going to be list dot filter map something, the definition. This is the list of definition parts, and definition part is either a keyword or a binding, right? So I want to, like, when I'm doing the filter map, this is going to be a function. If I have a keyword, then some keyword, and if I have a binding, then I have none. There you go. Okay. This expression has type def part list, but the expression was expected of state child something. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay. So I have two types currently that have the type constructor keyword. So I have the definition part type, which has the type constructor keyword, and I have another type which is called state child, which also has the keyword as one of the constructors. And because over here the first pattern matching that I'm doing is based on the keyword, this defaults to the latest type definition, if I'm understanding this correctly, which is why the type inference is not correct here. So how do I make sure that this is the correct one? Can I do a function definition part dot keyword? No. Can I do keyword? Like, how do I do this? OCaml type constructor from not the latest type. I don't know. How would I do that? All right, let's try looking at the language. Pattern matching. So we have the user-defined types variants. And where's the pattern matching? There's something about the latest type, right? Oh my god. Anyone who knows
Hello there.
OCaml, Gordienka, it. OCaml type constructor constructor name conflict. How would I do that? We're dealing with type name conflicts when including two modules in OCaml. Destructive substitution for signatures. That's not the problem that I have. I'm not including modules. Type-based disambiguation of generic algebraic data type constructors. There was a recent discussion about the using type disambiguation to allow mixing constructors with the same name for a non-empty list and normal lists. What? No. Type-based disambiguation involves non-GADT constructors. Type-based disambiguation works the same way for GADT constructors and normal constructors, but it's not perfect. What it does is that when the expected type of the constructor is known variant type, then it will search the types constructors even if they are not in scope, and it will not search any other constructors. Shit, how do I make this? This is like the type is wrong here. Do I do maybe like, hold on. Can I do a colon type ascription? This is a function that takes definition part and returns the optional string, right? String option. Is this right? So this actually works. It works if I do the type ascription, because then it knows, but if I don't provide with the type, then it does not know. Can I like just only have the type of this though? Can I have type ascription of a pattern matcher only? OCaml type description. Like, where is the tutorial of how do I specify types even? I only saw that because I saw the examples. Guides. Profiling. Cookbook. Books, get started. Language. Like, how do you call this? It's not a description, right? Type annotation, maybe. OCaml explicit type and attack syntax. Yes, in Haskell it is considered good practice to explicitly declare the type signature of your functions. It seems like this isn't even possible in OCaml. OCaml has two ways of specifying types. It can be done inline, or they can be placed in the interface file, which is a different file. Okay. I believe the latter is preferred. True. Oh wait, hold on. You still can do this a colon here after the arguments. This is something that I did not know. Hold on. Do we have the is fun somewhere? No. I think I don't have the example of that anymore. But it's good to know that you can do a colon here after the arguments. Does it mean, hold on, OCaml playground. Does it mean that I can do something like let f x y, which is a returning unit, is that run? Yes. So this works. So like this means that I'm only specifying the type of the return type, not the type of the arguments. If I wanted to, I could specify the types of the arguments too, right? And this is a generic type then. Okay, actually good. Okay, and then what I want is to specify the, so like, if I have a function, right? Let f is function as a function, and this should, so like a function that let us taking like, if it's sum a, then a, if it's none, then raise failure none, right? Like this is basically the function called unwrap, right? Right. But what if I have a type here, my option, right? This is my option, which also has the this thing is sum of a, right? So this is like a type sum of a, right? That's how you do it. Syntax error. A type variable is unbound on this type declaration in case sum of a, the variable of a is unbound. Wait, how do we do this again? What did I do wrong here? Oh, what? There you go. I just had an extra symbol there. So yeah, there you go. So now this function does not compile. So, but I want this function to have the type, not my option, but the normal option, right? A option into A. This is the thing, right? Unbound type constructor A. Is this? Is I do this, right? This is what I want. So like this way it compiles if I provide with the type of description, but I want this type annotation to be not on the type of the binding, but like on this as an expression, right? So if this is an expression, is that, can I do something? OCaml function type annotation. Labeled arguments, values and functions. Functions. There is this book. Is this book official or not? I want to know the function keyword. I think they did not even ever talk to me about the function keyword. Function keyword. I guess I'm not sure. Like, can I not use it with the function? Then, I mean, what I did here is working. ICS Boix, hello, hello. I guess if I do a fun part, so like the part here is the definition part. And this function is returning a match part with, right? Although, like, this is the same thing, but I was trying to use the function syntax here before. Okay, anyway, good enough, good enough. So this is the new keywords. We are doing the union of the previous keywords and the keywords in the current syntax definition. And then the start is append. Is append states to the result start the current definition. The current definition starting with 0. Actually, one of the things that I'm not sure about is that I want to like go left to right. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, this is going to work really easily. Right? Because the list, I can very easily like get rid of the first element. Getting rid of the last element is hard, but getting rid of the first element is easy, right? Definition. And we just give it the list. Definition. Maybe I should rename some things here. Okay. Anyway, so we have this thing, the function append states. This is a function that takes the edges of type edges, right? And then takes the definition, which is the syntax definition, right? And then the like the remaining parts. The remaining parts is the list of definition part, right? And this function returns the new edges, right? Okay. Let's see now. Okay. So I'm going to match remaining parts with so either there is like either it is an empty list, right, or it is a non-empty list. If it's non-empty list, then we have like the first thing, and then the remaining parts, right? Not sure if like shadowing is a good thing to use here, but yeah. So those are the two things that I want to do here. If it's an empty one, then I need to make sure that this current state oh wait. I think the children is going to be like part of something else here. Just finish and continue. This is like constructing the state machine. But when traversing the state machine, I will like accumulate the children at the same time. Yes. So we don't have like, I don't think we have the start. We just have the root state. Root state, I think, is what we have here. So we're going to append states to the current state. Right? So over here we say that if the remaining parts is empty, then, and to make sure that I can finish the state with the with this definition, right? So I will match the current state finish with so if we already can finish, then some, and finish is what is just like the name, right? Finish name. Then I say that raise failure, and over here we will have like the fact that the name is conflicts with the new syntax definition name, right? Something like this. And then if it's none, then I'm going to say that we return the new state where finish some, I guess this is some previous finish. I don't know, some finish, because this is of a type syntax definition, right? So finish name. Okay, so finish is is some definition with capital S, okay. And then edges is just the previous one, right? So I'm going to do the update syntax, which is like state with finish is that. Unbound value syntax def. I just call it def here, right? Okay. So yeah, if we have reached the end of the current syntax definition, then we append then we say that the current state can be finished. Otherwise, we need to append to the edges, right? So we do a state with edges to be. So now I need to like, so over here I want to use the entry API. I wonder if we have the entry API here. We have the edge map. Do we have the entry? So I want to like get or insert with, right? OCaml map entry API. Does that thing exist? Well, I mean, entry API is literally just, I don't know. I mean, it should be like insert or update. Which I mean is just we just do the get. How do we get something from a map? Find. Find is taking the t. State edge t. Hold on, state edge. Fuck. Ed map t. I like that they have zero documentation in this function. I'm just supposed to guess it based on this type signature, right? Which I mean is guessable. But yeah. Alright. I think this is the one that we do. we've tried to find in the current edges, we try to find I want this function actually. I want this function to be extracted there. This is part keyword. Let's do this. Part keyword is that. So this is just returning an optional string. If it's a keyword, and if it's a binding, that it does not return anything. So edges we try to find because the key type in our map is literally this optional keyword. So we do part keyword of the first part, right? So we try to find this. If we don't find it, then we want map unwrap or. Is there such a thing in OCaml? Let's see, map. Oh no, not map. Option dot unwrap or. I don't think there is. We should just do a match here, right? That with maybe there is some other functions. Hold on, let me see. Edge map dot update. Update, there you go. Update is a thing which is having me the key type and then gives me the optional value, and then the function taking the optional value, returning the optional value. Okay, that actually makes sense. Like I can update both by deleting and removing. This is the one that I want. Yeah, okay, fine. So we want to update. This is the key that I want to update. And then the function is going to be so like the previous value. The previous value is this thing here, which is optional, right? And then I will just return always something, right? I will always return something. So we'll do a match rev with some rev. If it's none, then I will construct a default state. An empty state, which says finish is none, and continue is edge map empty. And then after that, after this match, or default is going to be this. And then and then I add. So like this is the state, and then I want to append the states. I want to append to this state, or the default state, right? And I want to append the same syntax definition, but using the remaining parts. There you go. This record expression is expected to have type state. There's no field edges with type state. Hold on, edge map.update. This function. Oh my god, no. Oh shit. How do I know what's the type of this function? Also, why can I not like have the type? No signature help available. Amazing. Oh my god, this language. Okay. We just update the edge map. Right? This is a thing. XF. I want to know the signature of this shit. Why do they not have the signature defined here? How am I supposed to guess what it is? I don't want to look at the definition of this. Like, okay. OCaml map. Update. There you go. I just want to see this, the type definition. Why can my language server not do this? Why is the type declaration not like shown in the source code? It has the key, and this takes a function of how we update the entry. It takes the map itself, which is AT. And it gives me, as a result, a new map, right? So if I had the edges before, then like this thing, the result of this thing is supposed to be. Oh, is it because of the semicolon? I think it's because of the. No, there's no way. No way. No, it's not because of the semicolon. State with edges be this. State is state. Oh, wait, hold on. We don't have the edges. I see. We don't have the edges. We call these things continue. Whoops. Unbound value append states. If this is a recursive function, you should add the rec. Let rec. This expression has the type state. But it was a specified state option. Yes, because we need to do some append states. This always is going to be there. We always insert something. Okay. Is this code readable? I feel like if I was using Rust, this would be like 1,000 times more readable code. Not even talking about the, I don't know. And the update method is simple to understand, but whatever. I'm not going to think about this. So we don't have the start anymore. This is the original thing. How am I today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm learning OCaml more. But I still don't like it. Keywords is empty, and then root is state, where finish is none, and continue is edge map empty. There you go. This is what I want. So we have the root state. Boom. And then here we say that root is append state to the root. Okay. Looks like we are compiling at the very least. So we have constructed the syntax definition from the syntax definition list. We have constructed the state machine, basically, which we're going to traverse next. Right? So this is where the parse is. So we are going to construct syntax first, and then we are going to have the syntax. What's your name, Derek? My name is not Derek, no. Or who are you talking about? My name is Scooby Man. Hello? Hello, Veldak. How are you doing? Okay, so this is where we get to the actual parsing thing. Now that we have like the definition of our state machine and everything, right? Now we are going to have the state of this stack of states. I think. On this state machine. So stack is the empty list. You have 39 minutes until work. Then it's day off tomorrow and visit to the burger festival. Is there another burger festival already? Okay, so we just do sequence.iterate over the thing, function, token, something, something. We iterate over okay. Syntax, tokens is that, and this gives me the spanned node, right? Yes. So we are going to iterate over the tokens. What's the error? Expression has type asec t unit, but an expression will explain of type unit. Yes, we iterate over the tokens. A nearby city, so I'm traveling there, but I planned it so that you're before the Friday effect. Nice. Friday effect. When is it? When do you think the Factorio 2.0 is actually going to be released? There is no release date still, right? There's like definitely a plan of the exact date at this point. No? No one knows still? October 27th? Is that official? Rexer BLN, hello. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? We are here learning OCaml, trying to make a language. We so far did the Lexer, and I'm currently doing parsing of the syntax. Activate Linux, lol. Yeah, my Linux is not activated. Indeed, because I'm poor. Alright, but we have something where I want to have like the extensible syntax in a language where we would provide the syntax definitions as the list of definitions. For example, in order to call a function, we would define it as a left associative operator, which has like two things just next to each other, like in the functional language like OCaml. We just call the function with arguments by having a space in between them, and like things like that. So we would just give the list of definitions like that, and that would be parsed into the syntax tree, basically, is the idea here. Next write effect is 0 days, 22 hours. Nice. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you doing there? Welcome, raiders. We're going very, very slowly here. It has been 5 hours, and I did not do much, but we did construct the syntax. So like using this syntax definition list, we have constructed the state machine, basically, which would allow me to like parse the syntax, you know? Kind of. One state machine is just for parsing one expression. So since expressions can be nested, I would have multiple stacks. I would have a stack of the state machine states, which is a stack of expressions that I'm currently parsing, and I'm going to pop or push onto this stack based on the priorities of the keywords, basically, that I have, right? Something like that, I think. All right. Okay, so this is our stack. Okay, also I know nothing about like making languages, so like, you know, I just have this idea, and I'm pretty sure it should work. But I'm pretty slow because I'm also not really an expert in OCaml. So yeah, and we're like reinventing the wheel here while learning OCaml. I don't think I'm going to like go into the interpreting the language today. I'm just going to parse some stuff. Here's the example of the things that I want to parse, by the way. It's just like print hello world, right? Or it's going to be like the Fibonacci, like this, a recursive function. I just want to parse the syntax first here, so that we don't like, we could like start it with a Lisp instead, because Lisp would be really easy to parse, right? But by having this extensible syntax stuff, I theoretically will have like the power of Lisp while not having like the weird syntax of everything being prefix, like but at the same time having a readable syntax is the idea. You made simple language for university project. I only did something like super simple stuff, like just parsing expressions, you know, like writing a calculator, for example. It's not. I couldn't really say that it's a language, right? A programming language. I only did just expression parsing and expression like evaluation, basically. But the core idea that I'm trying to expand here is very similar to this thing of I'm not sure what it's called though. I was like trying to like look it up. But the idea is that like we go left to right, we have a stack of the operators, right? When we're parsing an expression, we have a stack of the operators, and then when we see a new operator, if it has the lower priority than the previous operator on the stack, then we need to apply the previous operator first. Like that kind of thing is what I'm trying to do, and to like do this not only work with binary operators but with all kind of syntaxes, basically. But yeah, we have this stack. We have this stack. We have this stack of states. Yo, Davey, with tier 1 sub. 19 months. Nice. How are you doing? Is the did you do something to the link cider today? Let me see. Is there something to check out? OCaml? No. Oh well. Alright. Means that I can continue writing some OCaml. 4 token. And Veldak, you haven't used any frameworks or tools. There's a safe format and interpreter. You visualize 3D objects using wireframes, and there was also simple expression evaluator to allow for animations. You added secret key. When you pressed F2, it switched from perspective projection to glyph visualization, and it fucking worked. So I could see objects between me and the screen. Nice. Nice. Okay, anyway, so we so over here we have the sequence of tokens. We already have the lexer, and we have already like span information too, which is like what file is the token from, what is its position in the file, and stuff like that. We know that. So now we want to we iterate over the tokens here, right? Bum, 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 bum. And okay, so let's do the first thing first, right? It's either a keyword or it's not a keyword, right? So we do syntax dot keywords. This is our set of keywords. All right. And we do string set dot find. Why is this returning a string? Contains as. What's the method here? String set make string. We have add, admin element, min, join, mem, union, intersection, split bis. Same as split, but compute the left and right subtrees. Only if the pivot element is not in the set. Diff, cons, iter, fold, filter, partition, subset, compare, equal, find. What is this, Davey? Hold on, pause, champ. Davey just did a new trailer. Well, there is a typo there. We wanted baby jump number 3, not number 2, Davey. Did you forget? Also, there is no sound here on this video. For some reason. Also, I'm not sure if I like this font, Davey. I'm sorry, but this font, I'm not sure if I like it. But it's cool, kind of. Did you do the video editing? Like, I can just do this in code so that we can update the graphics easily. Give me font idea. I don't know. I feel like it should be something pixelated. Like, I feel like it feels really weird that this thing is like pixelated and this thing is not. I even think that you should pixelate the Steam icon here. Yeah, I can make it automatic. Like, we will just have the transition of the circle, right? It's just another transition or something. Although over here you wake up too. Waking up is that's a little bit of a special thing, I guess. You sleep first and then you don't sleep. Yeah. Is the other parts like the same that we had, or did you also use some other levels here than the levels that I had? Like, I don't feel like there is any reason to use like this level where we have a jump, and this level too. Like, what's the reason for these both levels to be there? Because they're both about the jump, no? I like that you show the magnet though. You show a more complex portal level, sure. You also don't show the coyote that I showed in my version of the trailer. I feel like this beginning is too long though. You do 10 seconds of literally nothing. Just go left and right. I don't know. Maybe it's okay though. Over here you show the rewind. It's just a little bit of a different idea. Yeah, over here I don't like this too. A little bit. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's fine. But like, you see that the background is pixelated here and this thing is not. It's like very inconsistent. Also, you can see that the dimensions, like this text is more sharp than even this image, even although they're both not pixelated. There is like an SVG of this somewhere. Nothing is pixelated. Oh, the background is. The clouds over here are. Good though. Good progress. Did you just not figure out the way I'm automating the trailer right now? Why did you decide to do it to yourself there? Did you even try the way I'm doing the trailer? Also, Vass was doing the trailer according to the current footage, I think. The music. Now he will need to update the music too then. Maybe. Hmm. Okay, I'll work on like making it look like that. Did you like at least do the recording or not? How did you even make the first part of the player waking up the automatic way? Well, this first thing would need to be like done like that, but all the other parts can be automated. Like, you should just told me that this is something that you want to do, then like I just code it, right? Because I don't know. I mean, or we can do it not the non-automated way, but then there's like a lot of things that I would like to change in this trailer still. The rest are already automatic? Okay. It's just easier to explain with video editing than with words. Sure. You could do, I don't know, if it's easy to you to make this video, then sure. I mean, I just don't know how to use the video editors. Maybe it's easier for me to do the code. But yeah. I mean, we can technically like combine the automated and the video like you did here, if that's the easier way of doing it. Sure. I feel like it's useful to have it automated though anyway. We could like show it when the player first launches the game. The trailer can be shown there. Or like some sort of like intro the first time you launch the game. Because why not? Anyway, I'm going to continue with my OCaml stuff now. For today. Good job. And I was looking for how to find the thing. Find. There's find opt. Find last, find first. Find last opt, find first opt. What I don't get is why the set find operator returning a value. Because it's a set anyway. I already know the value that I'm searching for. Why do I need the value back? I don't want it to be back, right? Anyway, we do find opt. Find opt. I'm going to find in the keywords. I want to find the token. So now the question is, I have the token, and the token is jump to declaration failed. Jump to definition failed. Amazing, amazing. Why is everything failing? This language server is too good for me. I don't know. I cannot go to any definition now. For that one, I can go. All right. I want to... GC. GC what? Hello? If GC was the only issue, like, I literally don't care about the presence of the GC. It is not the GC Trust. So, for, like, the worst part of this language is the language server. I don't know, it just does not work for me. But anyway, so I have the token, right? I cannot do anything here. No signature help. No signature help. Fuck. Okay. We have the token, right over here. The token is the token of string, basically, right? So in Rust, this is same as struct ident string, right? This field is unnamed, right? So for this, for example, type, we have the named fields, but for this thing, we don't have the named fields. In Rust, to access this field, I would do token.0. How do I do this in OCaml? How do I access the unnamed field? Access data. You should maintain all the type signatures in your head. Pattern matching? Yes, but like, isn't this... Like there's syntactic sugar for field accessing already, right? Even though I could pattern match and get the value of every field this way, right? But I want to access this without like pattern matching because it's too verbose. Do you know OCaml? Getter. Yes, how to construct a getter. Do I need to make my own function then? Yes. Token value is token value token value is function ident s, right? There you go. This is annoying. Also, like, this means that when I'm calling the function, it's like the prefix instead of using suffix notation. But okay. Anyway, how are you doing, Moscow? You made your own language, right? So that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm making my own language too now. And I decided to use OCaml for this. Even although I think if I was to use Rust, in these 5 hours of this stream, I would already had a working language or something. I'm kind of a little bit regretting the OCaml here, but I'm going to continue anyway. The Lisp vibes. Yeah. I also like one of the things that I don't like the most is that if I like one of the things that I don't like is that you have like the let in syntax, and I really want this let to be replaced with a semicolon, even since there is already a semicolon in this language anyway. That's one part. And another part is that if I want to match and do something other after that, then the entire match should be surrounded with brackets because of the priorities. Anyway, I should not complain about the syntax too much. Syntax does not matter really. Rust is awful, it ruins your taste for every other language. True, learning Rust was my biggest mistake, I agree. Never learn Rust, kids. I think if I like I said, if I tried OCaml before Rust, I would actually have liked it a lot. You're currently stuck in some Python JS abomination called Jupyter Notebook. I have no idea what it is, never used it. I heard about it. I heard the name, but I have no idea what it is. Okay, anyway, so we do token value, and I find the lexer dot token value, right? And that's what I want. Right? So I'm finding inside the syntax keywords the keyword, which is the value of the token, by doing this. Okay, I think I've yeah, I'm also did not open this module, but okay. You said browsers were bloat. You have no idea what true bloat is until you look at what Pythonistas have brought up on this cursed world. I actually don't think that the browsers are bloat. I know that a lot of people think so, but I don't. A lot of people say that Rust is bloat or C++ is bloat. I don't think so though. A modern browser is a marvel of engineering, ruined by the JavaScript it's forced to run. Yeah. That I can probably agree with. All right. Anyway, we're complaining too much about the things. We should be happy with what we have. Like, imagine if imagine it, like, but at the same time, if the JavaScript did not exist, we would not be in the same world that we are in right now. I mean, even although the thing is awful, like a lot of good things have happened because of it, right? Right? Like imagine if it was not JavaScript but a Haskell inside the browser. We would just have like two websites. And that's it. Because there's only two people in the world who know Haskell or something. Like that. Okay. Anyway, we trying to find this, and then we want to know if okay, here's a question. You know OCaml, right? Why is there a find opt function which, so like I have a string set, right, which is a set of strings. This has a method find opt, or there is a method find which, given the element of the set, returns the element of the set. And I have no idea why is there a function like this instead of like the find should return a boolean. Is the element in the set or not in the set, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. I know why. It's probably like because the set, that's why they're using like this module stuff, right? I can search for things. It's like in Rust, you can use any borrowed. So like you can have a string and you have a stir, right? And you can find the original string using this stir. That's probably the reason here. Right? So now we do the find opt, and then after that I do the option dot is sum. Is sum. And like this is my keyword. That is keyword. Is that in? And then I do something after that. So I do then if is keyword. Then I do one thing, otherwise I do another thing. Okay. So if it is a keyword, then then then. I mean, it actually does not. Oh. Hmm. Well, I mean, everything that is not a keyword is just a unit value, right? Yes. Yes. In any way, we want to continue parsing using an optional keyword, right? So the edge that I'm going to try to traverse is if it is keyword. Wait, so this is the keyword then, right? Keyword is that. Because this already gives me the optional original thing. So this is the keyword, which might be an optional thing. Because if it's a none, then it's not a keyword. Okay. And this is the edge that I want to go through in my state machine. We might construct a new state, or we might continue one of the existing states. Right? Right. Oh my god. So we do something like this. I try to continue. Or I try to start. And those are the two functions. And if none of those, try continue. And I don't know what I want to write here. Let's see, try continue is going to be a function. I'm going to try and continue the thing. With the is there a thing that's called either? There is. Either T, A, B, okay. A, B, T. Left or right? I probably don't want to use the either. I want to like have my own type for that. Shit. So I have either a keyword or a value. Type. Keyword or value is either a keyword or value of type the value of type node, which is a leaf of Laxer token. I think we just do the string here. So keyword or value. Maybe I should rename it to K or KOV. I don't know. What is the other name for it? Keyword or value. I'm going to match this with, if it's some keyword, then it's keyword. And if it's none, then it's value. Value of leaf node, and the leaf is token value, right? That is my... Wait, what? Even the tree sitter is bugging on this language, really? Token value. Let token value be that this typed hole should be replaced. $109 might be unmatched. There we go. So there we go. We have keyword or a value, right? Right. Try continue, try start. Yes. Mm. Oh, do I have a code example of the language? I don't have like the exact thing yet, but yeah, I have. I have print hello world. There you go. You're happy? This is just a function application like in OCaml, but we have the Fibonacci here. Okay, here's the idea. I mean, this is like a very simple example. I have a more complex example is in mind too, but this is the idea. This is the simple example of the Fibonacci, right? Although I think for this one to work, we will need like the recursive something here, like in OCaml, for this to be working as a recursive function. Or another idea is to have like over here inside the Fibonacci is the recurse special keyword. Might be like that. We'll see. I'm not sure yet about anything. Okay? But yeah. I'm just trying to make extendable syntax for now, which is a little harder than like if I knew the syntax exactly, I would just do the recursive like syntax parsing, I think. But I want to have like this syntax as like as the extensible thing where I would be able to add new syntax definition by providing the fact that they are like left or right associative and their priority and the definition of the thing like that, and that would just add a new syntax to the language easily, you know? That's what I'm trying to do. So a pret parser, maybe a pret parser, but I think not, because I looked at the pret parser today, right? Yes, that's what I was looking at today, and I don't think it is what I want, because if I understand correctly, this is only doing the expressions. For example, it like if I understand this correctly, it does not work with unary operators that have a lower priority than the binary operators. In this parser, all the unary operators are higher priority. And also there is some things without the operator, like the function application. This literally just have two values next to each other. Simple but powerful pret parsing. Okay, maybe this is another article. Sure. Here's an example of unary. Does it have the example of unary that is like lower priority than the binary one? From precedence to binding power? More than unary minus, which binds tighter. Tighter means this parses at that. Yes, I know. But like for some of the operators, I want it to be a lower priority. I'm not sure if I can have an example of that. I think I think I had examples if I think about them. But like if all you need to do is parse the arithmetic expressions, that's enough. But can you parse the entire language with that? My language is expression based, yes. Well, I mean, yes. But like, some of the operators should, some of the expression lists. Yes. That's what I have, the expression lists, right? This is the expression that's called the call expression. And this is the binary add expression. Is this like the same thing that I'm doing here? Is that the wheel that I'm reinventing here? Because like according to this other article that I searched for, the prefix operators, they always have higher thing. Let's I don't know. Let's say that we have the code something like this. If not, A is null, you know. Like because that's the thing that you can do in Python, right? If not, A is none, right? Which is same as so like this should be parsed as this, right? This should not be parsed as not A is none, right? Which means that the is operator is higher priority than the not operator. Well, Python has is not none for that. Yes, but this is still valid Python, right? Yes, I know. They also have the is none, is not none as a separate operator. I know. Why not just code it in Rust? What, the language? I don't know. I'm just like trying to learn OCaml at the same time. If I did it in Rust, it would be easier, of course. That's like one of the examples. Is there any other example of the unary operator? Like, like is the I don't know. I guess there's like something like print, for example. Like print is an operator in Python 2 at least, right? It's a keyword. I guess you just can just give it higher precedence. Not anymore. Yeah, I know, but like before it was. But maybe like I don't know. I guess like okay, the continue is a keyword, right? The continue is a keyword, or like break is a keyword, and this thing is a prefix keyword, right? It's a prefix operator. Continue. Increment decrement operator, which Rust has abolished. Increment decrement is still like basically like the highest priority anything. Continue can be nullery. You mean like continue without anything? Yes. I would, for my use cases, I would consider those two different operators even. It's same as like the, there can be like a unary, like minus and the binary minus operator, right? So like when I say continue A plus B, it does not mean continue A plus B, right? It should not be parsed like that. The continue should have lower priority than the plus. Simple recursive descent parser is fairly extensible as well. Maybe. I think what I'm trying, like I have a pretty specific idea what I'm trying to do here. I'm pretty sure it's going to work. But maybe like the pret parser is exactly the thing that I'm making. But maybe I just read the wrong article. Because this gave me the impression that I cannot do the unary operators that are lower priority than the binary ones. Postfix increment can be executed after the expression is evaluated. Yes, but like the that's not the lower priority. That's the semantics of the operator. Like for the parsing of this postfix stuff, it still is the higher priority. You immediately recognize my code as pret parser, loop plus stack, and go token by token based on the precedence table. Okay. But yeah, like if you say like A plus B plus plus, this is what it means, right? It is not a lower priority because like it does not mean this a plus b plus plus. That's what would it mean, the lower priority from the syntax perspective. Okay. Increment decrement inside an expression is undefined behavior in C. Is it? What about C++? Because I have used it in C++ a lot. Was it always the undefined behavior? I plus 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 I? Yes, but like if you is this the undefined behavior? I feel like even this should not be undefined. I think there wait, hold on. I think I remember something that the function arguments are not guaranteed to be evaluated in the specific order. Is that why? So like when you call the binary operator plus, this is the yeah. It's because the binary operator plus has these like the same as the function taking two arguments, I plus 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 I, so they are different order. Yeah, okay. Yeah, C++ is weird. Okay. But if you don't do that, if you do I plus 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 1, for example, that would be not undefined behavior, right? I think. Okay, I'm not going to look into what a bread parser is, but so I'm constructing here a state machine basically, right? And then we are going to have a stack of the states inside the state machine. Is that what the bread parser is? I'll read about it after the stream. Okay. But I guess if I knew that it was the bread parser and if I researched it, I would probably like just write this code faster instead of doing this, right? So yeah, when we get another token, what should happen then? So my idea was that we try to continue one of the existing like operator parsing states, or we start a new operator, or we start a new expression parser and we append that to the stack. So one of the two things should happen, right? This shit is long. I'm not reading this right now. It's mostly just code. Okay. Okay, so when I'm trying to continue something, I'm going to try to find. If you use Rust, you should use logos to generate Elixir and have blazing the fast tokenization. What is the logos? The log operating system? Is that your thing? There's like a lot of like parser generators, no? I did not hear about logos at all. There's like a lot of things that exist. I think even if I was to use Rust, I would rather try to do it from scratch. Also, my tokens are very simple. They are just strings. I'm not sure, like, what's the advantage of having them typed? I only have like, okay, well, so first the tokenizer is just like giving me the list of tokens, and then there is the and then after having the syntax list, since this is a dynamic thing, since I can have it extensible, only then, after the tokenizer, I'm splitting the tokens into keywords or not keywords, basically. And like an open bracket is also like a keyword, basically, for me in this case. Okay, so I either find something to continue, right? I either find something to continue. So can I do list.find? Find opt, right? Find index. Yes, I want to find the index of the thing that I can continue. I want to find the index of the thing that I can continue. Okay, so this is the stack. This is the state on the stack. Locus is not parser generator. Yeah, it's the tokenizer generator, right? Lexer generator. This gives you the tokens, I see. Get performance for free. Find index state. Wait, and also yes. State is state, right? So state dot continue contains the key, right? Which is going to be edge map dot find edge map find. Wait, hold on. Is there, hold on, list dot find map I. This is find map and index at the same time, right? I think this is what I want. Find map I. This is going to be like function index and state. Function programs when they have to write one line of documentation. The fun part about OCaml is I think it's kind of easy to write it, but if I try to read the code that I just wrote myself, like it's immediately unreadable. Writing the code is relatively easy here, I think, but reading, it's like regex. Yeah, it's not as bad as regex, but write only code. Yeah. Okay, so we do edge map find opt. This is the thing that I'm continuing, right? Find opt. So this over here. Shit. Find opt x. Like, look at this. If I try to go to the definition, you think I know what this find opt function is? I don't even see the type of the function here. Even Haskell programmers are like doing it better. They like write the types next to their functions. Find op x. Like, what am I supposed to like get out of this x? Okay, like, but if I like use the language server, then if the language server works, which it does not do all the time, then I can at least like figure it out. State_ht, which is the key type, the map. Yes, okay, and then the value. All right, that makes sense. Find opt. So I'm trying to go by the edge, and the edge is that, right? Yes. Okay, edge is key or value edge of this. Okay, let's do this too. Let key or value edge. So this is a function that takes key or value. Function that takes, if it's a keyword, then it returns some keyword, and if it's value, then it returns none. That's what I want here. Okay. So we find the edge in the state continue in the edges, right? This expression has type bool, but expression of type unit was unused variable index, unbound value try continue or try start. Find map E. So this is the find thing, and then I want to give it the list, and the list is the current stack, right? So this will be the what will a Lisp look like? What do you mean the Lisp? What will we looking like? I'm not writing a Lisp anymore. I'm trying to do something more readable. So we are doing the extensible syntax parser, basically. Okay, so I'm going to now match this with some new state. Then I will return index and state and new state, right? And if it's none, then it's none. I want to, this is an option map, I guess. I'm not going to use the map. What will it look like then? I'm not entirely sure yet. The whole idea is to make like any syntax, like, or like a lot of syntax possible, but here's the example of the Fibonacci that I will try to do. Or a hello world. Expression has type bool, but an expression was expressed of type unit. This, that. Okay. Okay, there you go. This expression has a type a list ref, but expression. Okay, yeah. This is a mutable thing. We need exclamation mark. That looks like Rust. I want to have something like Rust, but like it also will look like OCaml, too, though, because I want the function, even though over here I use the brackets, but that's just because of things. But you can see that there is no like fun keyword or this thing. I do have some ideas. Also, if this would be generic, then this could then I had the idea of So like we would use the three bracket types for that. The square brackets I thought to use for generics, the round brackets for arguments, and the curly brackets for the function bodies, basically. So this, if this is like generic key, which is like a number, for example, it would be something like this, and this like returns C. You know, this would be like the generic thing. But I have like very rough ideas for now, obviously. I'm very early on. My way to parsing at least something. Okay, so over here, I'm finding the thing that I can continue, right? Okay. Yes, I'm going to match this. Let's bind it to a value actually. Let continue to be this in, and then I'm going to match continue with some index. Seems complicated to implement. So we found out that what I'm implementing is actually called the pret parser, and it's a simple thing but powerful. Pret parsing is what it's called, apparently. Although I did not know that because I never did that. But yeah, it's I feel like the reason I'm going so slowly here and it feels complicated is because I'm writing the language that I'm not very familiar with yet. And yeah, and also like when I'm just looking at the code that I have just written to like figure out that I did everything correctly, I cannot read the code that I just wrote. Like this is looking very hard to read for me. Even though writing it is not that bad. Okay, so we either continue something. So the reason I found the index of the thing that I'm going to continue is because everything before that, everything in between should be finished. Kind of thing, right? Right. So, can I do something like here? Can I do like for this? How do we do a for in OCaml? Let me keep this for later. OCaml for syntax, loops and recursions. We do for variable is equal to start value 2 or down 2. This feels like Pascal to me. And also these are both inclusive, if I understand correctly, right? Wait, can I do a while? I don't think we can do a while. No, there is a while. Okay, at least a while is nice. Wait, but like, how do I repeat something n times where n can be 0? Because if the for loop with the 2 is inclusive one, then how would it work? If the end is less than the start, will it repeat 0 times? Start value and end value. For I, oh, we would do 1 to n jobs. There you go. Looks like bash. I think I do 4 underscore is 1 to index. Actually, from 0 to index, like, because including the index, everything actually is going to be popped. Then we do, and then we do end. Do done. Oh, wait, it's done? Wait, why is it done? Okay, sure. Do done. And this typed hole should be replaced. Okay. So over here, I want to apply. I want to do pop apply. What am I doing? I'm trying to learn OCaml by making my own language, by writing a parser. And I have no idea what I'm doing also. Let's see, let pop apply. So this is where I'm trying to pop the stack and apply the last thing. Here. So I say that stack is no, hold on. We'll do a let add tail. Well, I mean I need to do a match, right? I need to do a match on the stack. If it is head into tail, then we do one thing. And if it is an empty stack, then it means that I try to apply something. And this is an error. Raise failure. Stack is empty. Okay, it looks cool, but I don't want to use a GC language. I don't care about the GC myself. But there's other problems with this language, in my opinion. Like, I would rather use Haskell. But at the same time, I'm not really deep into the language yet. Like, Haskell or Rust, those are the two languages that make sense to me. Other languages, they only make a little bit of sense. Okay, if you're a Haskeller already. I wouldn't say myself, I wouldn't say that I'm a Haskeller. But Haskell is, like, I don't know, this language feels like it's lacking a lot of features still. But yeah, like I said before, if I did not know Rust, then probably OCaml could be the language that I would use if I learned it before OCaml. If I learned the OCaml before Rust, then it might have been the thing. Because Haskell, even although it makes sense to me, it's really hard to use for me, like the purity and everything. Over here we can have mutable variables, right? Even although it's really easy, as far as I understand, OCaml is like really easy to like have race conditions here, right? Because of the mutability, and if you like, I spawn a thread and try to mutate a thing from multiple things, the race condition is like going to be there immediately. And yes, OCaml would be more productive than Rust. Here's one of the small examples, okay? I want to do a very simple thing, right? Which I want to have a map over here. I'm making an edge map. This in Rust is a map where I have the edge. The key in this map is an optional string. And the value is like state, right? So because of how maps work in OCaml, you don't just make the key type. Instead of having a key type, you need to have a key module, which defines the type and the way the key works. So like, since this is a binary tree map, we need to figure out how to compare things. So I need to like make this myself instead of like just using an optional string as the type of the key, because this language does not have type classes or traits in Rust. Like that simple thing as having the optional value as the key in my map is already very verbose. I don't think, this is just like the very, very simple example, I think. I like the way the modules work here, though, but I feel like type classes are a lot more powerful, or like traits. Even although I didn't like I did not yet like dig deeper into the modules. I think they can do some stuff that like we can not do in with traits in Rust. Like we cannot have associated traits inside a trait, for example, and you can have an associated module inside a module, I think, here. So in that way they are more powerful. But let me continue here. We do the pop apply. If we have the head tail, then I will say that stack is now equal to the tail. So this is me just popping this stack. And this is me just popping this stack. This is me just popping this stack. Oh, shit. Okay. And then the head should be, since I'm applying this thing, right? This should be a finished expression, right? This should be a finished expression. This should be a finished expression. Should be a finished expression, so we need to match here the head dot finish, right? And if it is some expressions are named for me, then I would do one thing. If it's none, then I would raise failure. Expression is not finished. And if it is finished, then we are going to construct a new value using the already parsed expression, right? And we will need to push the thing. Wait, how can I have mutually recursive things? Can I do let A is this and B is that? Is that working, right? Just like the recursive types, we can have the recursive bindings this way, right? Because I would need to call a function to push a value here too, right? Push push is going to be so it's a keyword or a value basically, right? Push value is a keyword or value. Is a function that is this function. Okay. So this should not be an in, this one should be an end. This closing bracket is not necessary. And if I do an end, then another let is not necessary, right? We do this. Unbound value pop apply. Hint: if this is a recursive definition, you should add the rec. So like we have a let where I am defining two functions which are calling each other, which means that the entire binding is recursive. Is that what they want me to do? Okay. Okay, fine. Let's continue with some index and new state. What is OCaml used for more often? It's not a question for me to ask because I have no idea. Let's try Googling together. What is OCaml used for most often? OCaml is good for programming language tools. What is OCaml best used for? Static analysis and formal methods software. Was originally developed in the context of automated theorem proving. Why would anyone use OCaml? Is OCaml better than Haskell? OCaml is easier for programmers familiar with imperative and object-oriented languages to learn and use. I don't know. I was learning it for a specific reason. I was just learning because it was on my to-do list of the things to learn. Because I want to know all the different things. The last language that I tried was Zig. And I like trying things out, I guess. New state. Writing this thing that I'm trying to write here actually hurts my brain a little bit because I don't really know what I'm doing here. Okay, so but if we continue, then we pop apply everything, including the index, and then I'm going to push into the stack the new state. Right? So I'm going to say that stack is new state stack. Like that, right? This is me pushing a new state. The new state is just me going through this edge, yes. When I'm doing the pop apply, also, did I finish that or did I not? I did not, because over here when I'm so if I have finished the thing, if I have finished the thing, wait, hold on, this is also not really correct, I think. I'm not using any priorities yet anywhere, but let's say that we have an expression. I guess why am I using paint here? Let's just have the comment somewhere. Let's have some other file here. if I have an expression which is like a plus like b plus plus, whatever. Like this is the postfix operator, which should have higher priority, right? But when I have this as the value, using this value, I can continue this expression that I'm currently parsing, which is the binary plus, right? But I should not continue it yet if it is a value. I feel like, yeah. So in this case, I should start a new thing. Is that right? Because like the value is in the middle of two potential expressions that it can belong to, right? This is where priorities and associativity need to be checked. Which means that I should have this value remembered, and only later if I find another keyword, another operator, I would check it about the previous one. Or should I like be canceling this? Ah shit, let's read this. Fine. Wait, hold on. The first word that I see here is a monad. The goals of this particular article are raising an issue so that so-called left recursion problem is overstated, complaining about inadequacy of the BNF for representing infix operation, providing description and implementation of the parsing algorithm which sticks to the core and doesn't introduce DSLE abstraction. Understand the algorithm myself for hopefully the last time. Parsing is a process which we turn the sequence of tokens into a tree representation. Yes. BNF, the pinnacle of syntax analysis theory, is discovering the context-free grammar notation, often using the BNF constrict syntax for decoding linear structures into trees. Yes, we're not doing that. I remember being fascinated by this idea, especially by parallels with the natural language syntax structure. However, my optimism quickly waned. Well, we got to describing expressions. The natural expression grammar indeed allows one to see what is an expression, plus or a star or a this or that. Although this grammar looks great, it is in fact ambiguous and imprecise, and needs to be rewritten to be amendable for the automated partial generation. Yes, recursive descent and left recursion. Okay, we're not doing this. Spread parsing, the general shape. Using just loops won't be enough for parsing infix expression. Instead, spread parsing using both loops and recursion. We have parse expression, and we're doing a loop, and then we parse expression. Not only does send your mind into the Mobius-shaped hamster wheel. What is this? I have confession to make. I always confused by high precedence and low precedence. In A plus B times C, addition has a lower precedence, but it is at the top of the parse tree. Instead of thinking in terms of binding, I find thinking in terms of binding power more intuitive. Expression, A plus B, C. So yeah, this is like the list of things. These are the binding powers. So the binding powers being in between the things. 5, 5, 3, 3. The star is stronger. It has more power to hold together B and C, so the expression is parsed as A plus B times C. What about associativity though? If A plus B plus C, all operators seem to have the same power and is clear which plus to hold first. This can also be modeled with power if we make it slightly asymmetric. Yes. Here, we dumped the right power of plus. Sure, now we can fold the second plus. Yes. or just the second tree, the second plus really likes the right operand more. Than the left one. The trash is to get hold of C. Why it does that? The plus captures both A and B. They're uncontested. What prat parsing does, that finds this stronger than neighbor operators, and by processing the string left to right, we're almost at the point where we finally start writing some code. My head hurts. Hold on. I don't want to read this. Should I have like two stacks? The stack for the values too? I don't think so. Should I? What I'm trying to do is, if we have A plus B plus C, we're trying to like see over here, which we start a new expression, or we continue the previous one, right? Because this B can belong to one of these things, right? And this depends, basically. So like they said, the binding power between these two symbols and between these two symbols. So in order to like figure out the binding power in between these two, we need to like go to this plus operator already. Right? Um, So I think what we do, we continue the current state with a keyword always, with optionally having a value first. So that's how we would like also differentiate between the unary minus, for example, minus A, and a binary minus A minus B. In this case, we like try to go to the minus without the value before, and in this case with the value before, right? Activate Linux. Yeah. Hello there. Linux. I'm sorry, I'm trying to like do some stuff that I'm not sure how to do. My head hurts. I'm not sure if I can talk. Really. Maybe I should take a break and like continue this some other day. We have been doing this for 6 hours. How many lines of code did I write? I wrote like 200 lines of the OCaml code today in 6 hours. 200 lines. Okay, so I want to like redo this. So like the edge, so we have the edge map is the make edge of the state edge, and the edge is going to be it's always going to be a keyword. Wait, hold on. Is it always going to be a keyword? I think it's like a keyword. What's OCaml? It's a language that you see on the screen right now. We continue with optionally a keyword, and maybe we have the maybe we have a value. Maybe a value and maybe a keyword. Or maybe the keyword should always be there. A keyword with an optional... Let's see, keyword string value before keyword is a boolean. This is my edge. And then for function application, if we have like two things next to each other, we could insert like a fake keyword. Maybe. Should I? Okay, now we need to figure out how to compare. Compare. How do I make a custom comparator? Here. Compare. Wait, let's see. Option compare. -1, 1. -1 if less, 1 if more. Okay. Okay. So compare AB is going to be match a keyword, match string compare a keyword and B keyword with what's the thing actually? How does the comparing even works? Is it always returning plus -1, or is it like positive or negative integers? OCaml compare. Comparison predicates. Comparisons. -1, 0, 1. Do they like if my custom comparator would return like not one of those three values, would that be like me crashing std library or no? Because the type of the comparator, the result type is int. It's not an enum of those three values, right? So where do I see the documentation of that? Nowhere. Let me find like some sort, for example, like array sort. And this takes, for example, compare is a suitable comparison function. Yeah, it's just a positive integer and a negative integer, right? That's the thing. Do they like copy paste this documentation part in every single place instead of having this function like to be the comparator and having an enum here for the three values? The particular value does not matter. Yeah, I think Rust does it better. In Rust, you have the ordering, which is like less, equal, or more, right? Or greater, I guess. And this is the result of the comparator, instead of having a random number. So I cannot do a match then, right? Because I cannot match on all the positive things. Jane Street uses an enum for their base package. All right, maybe I should use Jane Street. Whatever. I don't like, is Jane Street a person or is that like a company? What is that? I saw the article about like the region-based something memory management. It's like the alternative version of the OCaml compiler. So I cannot do a match here, right? How to write a comparator like easily in this language? Let keyword compare result is this in. If keyword comparison result is less than 0, then I mean I guess if it's not equal to 0, if it's equal to 0, I guess I can do a match, because like the only thing that actually matters is 0. Because if it's 0, then I return something different. Otherwise, if it's anything else, then if it's like other, then I return this other thing, right? But over here, I will return bool compare A value before keyword and B value before keyword. I'm supposed to derive the ordering, like, but there is no type classes. This code is supposed to be auto-generated. No? Let compare AB is string compare AB. No. That's not enough, because I'm not only comparing the string, I'm comparing a struct which has 2 fields. So that if the first field is the equal, then I will return the result of the comparison of the second field. Otherwise, and I guess if there was a third field, then it would be like even different, right? So technically I want to like do a match here. Also, like this is the code that should be generated for me, because I can easily write a bug here. Do they have type classes in the Jane Street? Traits type classes? This has expression has type string option. Append states. Yes. Yes. And when I finish, actually, hold on. So when so the state finish is also a different thing. We can finish with a value after in the end, and without a value after in the end, I guess. So we have 2 options of how we can finish. Finish with value and finish without value. Syntax dev option. Which I would also do as a map here, I think. but it's too hard to do a map with a custom type. It's not even a custom type, it's just an optional thing. Okay, so if I append states, then if the remaining parts are that, keyword of string. OCaml does use subclasses heavily, so they don't expose it to the users. Wait, so you are saying they have type classes? Match. Oh no. Why can it not format right now? Did I start writing something somewhere? Hold on. Can it format like that? It can. So does your code not format? Let's see, FAB. Does not work. Match string, compare A string field, B string field with position, then you have a guard. You have a guard when position more than 0. I see. I did not know that there was guards, so like they did not tell me about this in the tutorial of the language. I'm pretty sure. At the line break before the thing, it does not like it's supposed to do this automatically though. Zero on position when position is less than 0. Yes. Yes, okay. Where are they like talking about this? OCaml when keyword. Expressions, manual. Expressions. This is a different manual than the thing that I saw on the thing. Is this the official one? How do I get to this thing? I do learn, and then you say I see language here. This is a different thing. Where is the manual? How do I get to the manual? Overview. Like, okay, I guess I go here. I did not read the manual apparently. I just read all the other things. The core language. The OCaml language? The OCaml language and the core language are different things? Lazy patterns. The pattern lazy pattern matches a value v of type lazy t, provided pattern matches. Wait, we can also do lazy. function evaluation, right? So this is like the optional lazy evaluation like in Haskell then. Local opens for patterns. Match list find p with exception. Wait, I can match an exception? I thought I need a try with operator, but I can like match an exception directly. Introduced in OCaml 4. We can do a range also, it seems. When is the when guard for this purpose? When x is equal to the y. Okay. Sure. But at the same time, it does not really help me to write this better, because like I only want to do something additional if this is 0, right? Otherwise, I just want to return this immediately. This expression has type state. Okay, now I need to like parse the things differently. Now I want to parse things differently. Maybe a keyword is still an optional string, which is string option, not option string. So this over here we do match option compare string compare. Okay. And states. So then it means that we don't have only the remaining parts, we also should know if we have like the previous or not the previous value, right? Previous value, previous binding name is a string option, I guess. So if we go here, then the thing that I want to do is whether the previous binding name was some or not, right? So I'm going to match the previous binding name. If it is some, I don't care about the name here yet, I think. But in this case, I want to do the finish. Over here, I would like get a mutable reference to one of those two fields. But I cannot, unless I make the entire field mutable. So I'm going to resort to copy pasting because I don't know how to do this better yet. I'm going to copy this over here. Right? But in this case, we're doing it with finish with value. And in this case, we're doing this with finish without value. I guess I could like have the getter and setter for those two things. I don't know, it's making things complicated. Whatever. If I have here now, update expression has type string option, yes. We update. Edge map update, yes. Yes, continue. Update. Okay, so we have a thing where keyword is part keyword first. Wait, this is the first thing. Hold on. So now we. I see. So now it's based on what we see. Based on the first thing, right? Match part keyword first with. It's now either a keyword, some keyword, or not a keyword, right? Okay, I guess I will need to do this separately too. Continue is update append states or default definition. The remaining parts over here, the previous binding name is going to be none. My god. Let's see, if we are not a keyword, index for expecting dot. Yeah, this is an or, right? Yes. So continue. We're going to update this with the edge. Should I even have the edge here? I should not always have the edge here, right? If this is none, I should only update this if the previous binding name is some. So I guess I guess there's like 3 variants here then. None when previous binding name is some or none. So I want to update this if if none, then we just don't do nothing. In this case, we do we have the state untouched basically. Wait, hold on. No, we don't do the state untouched. No, we don't do the state untouched. We say This expression should not be unit literal. You could use a nested pattern here. Yeah, I could. It all looks very bad though. To my eyes, this code looks unreadable anyway. I mean, I don't know. Let's use it over here. Yeah, we can do like a match previous binding name with like if it was none, if it was something. Over here I needed to do. Over here I needed to do some previous binding name. I guess I don't care about the name though. Really? Ooh, okay. No, I think this thing goes. This thing goes here. If it was some, so like current thing is a value, the previous thing also is that. Okay. Let me do this. Update with edge. Update with edge. Keyword is none. Value before keyword is true. This over here, I will extract this into a function. I will say let update with edge. Edge is that thing. Oh no. Why did you paste it like this? Let paste. You're back. How's it going? Oh, it's really painful. It's really painful. I would have written this application 1 billion times if I was writing Rust. On a scale of 1 to Z, how tired? I'm just wondering if is there going to be a moment when I'm going to like be okay, now I can read this code and not only write this code. I mean, writing this code is also like not very, but the problem with like writing this code is that I want to like read my own code that I just written, and that's impossible. Okay, Zig is a very simple language. This one, on one hand, is simple, but it's like a lot harder to understand what's happening here. Even although in theory, I don't know exactly what I want to do, but like converting this into code is like super hard. Is the problem of too many language features? No, it still is a problem of too little language features, I think. But I don't know. I think it's just like also my like I tried Haskell before, but I don't know. I feel maybe if I was to write Haskell, I think I would write it pretty slowly too. I think though, I'm not sure. Would I be able to read the Haskell code if I was writing Haskell code? I don't remember having problems like that. In Haskell. Oh, I want to do like let update with edge. Edge is this in. There you go. Right? So this is not going to be a part. No, it is part keyword first. Description has type string option. Oh, okay. So now this over here, this is the edge. We update the edge with this. Finish without value is none. Finish with value is none. Continue is that. Okay. Why can I not like format right now? 102. Something here. Okay, I did not finish that yet. Now I finished it. Now it finally formatted. Part keyword rust. Okay, so if we had this, then we update with edge that. Okay. And then over here, this should not be none then. This should be like the previous thing. So I'm going to match again the first thing here with part keyword. It's either a keyword, then we say none. And if it's a binding name, then it's some name. There you go. This is what I wanted to do here. Okay, so over here we update the with edge. Yes. Just to introduce a LED binding to the match. Where? Like this should be, this over here should be a LED binding. I can make everything into a variable. Does it make sense to do it everywhere? I don't think so. That will make it more readable. I don't know. Like for example, this thing, the or default, the first argument to this function already is done into. Okay, sure. Let me do this. But what should I name this? This binding name. Let this binding name be that in this binding name. There you go. I don't think it makes it more readable, but okay, sure. Maybe like I'm in the names over here, for example, or default is not really a good thing here. I'm trying to do like the update on the map. I don't really like this API, but I'm not sure how I would make it better in a functional language. Like in Rust, we have the entry API on the maps. And over here, we have the update method, which is kind of okay. But like what I'm doing here is that I am trying to initialize the entry in the map to some default value, and then And then I no longer have the optional entry. I have like already initialized thing or default, which is why it's called or default. And then I update it with something. Comments would make it more readable. I don't think so. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how to make it more readable. In Rust, I think the code is readable even if I don't have the comments. When I'm done with this, there will be only 2 people in the whole world we will able to maintain the code, and I'm not one of them. True. I haven't added your comment. Now I did. Okay, where was I? I even like lost in my own code. Where was I? I guess over here, right? Is there like an alternative of the Rust to do? I guess the alternative would be like raise failure to do. Right? That's what I want here. In case I'm not done with writing this code yet, and like I still don't want it to be a hard error, because otherwise the language server doesn't work. It's smart, better than comment to do. If I have a comment to do, then the type checking will fail. Fail with is fail with another operator. Fail with to do. I guess that's shorter. Okay, is fail with like a special operator? No, it's a function which just raises failure. Okay, I mean makes sense. And then yeah, just like a couple of things in the std for specific exceptions, I guess. Sure. That's okay. I could also make my own exception that's like called to do and just do a raise to do, I guess, without it being a string. This way I can technically like write something to do. Anyway, over here we update with Edge. Yes. Over here I don't want to update with Edge. But what do I want to do? I think I just want to append states directly to my current state. Using the definition. This binding name is this binding name, which I guess over here we don't use the part keyword function anymore. We just match the first with keyword or binding, this binding name. Okay, then the next argument is going to be the remaining part, right? Check this, you can remove the resting by matching on a pair. Yeah, I know. I use that in Rust all the time, but like I only this nested match is only there in this branch, not in this branch, right? So it makes sense for this one to be here. I mean, I guess it could make sense here too, but I don't think I mind this nestedness here though. Hello? Edigon, hello. Okay, did I do everything correctly here? I have no idea. All right. Now let's do here. Over here, we're doing an update with Edge, where keyword is some keyword and value before keyword. Hello, why can I have auto completion, please? Value before keyword is going to be option is some previous binding name. Syntax error. Okay, let's find the syntax error. Where is it? Syntax error after unclosed opening bracket. Like that. There you go. Ooh. Okay. So this is me reconstructing the state machine differently because I use a different edge type now. Okay, next. Construct the syntax. The original state is going to be finish with value is none and finish without value is also none. Velda gifted as a syntax error. Syntax error. I wonder what I'm doing wrong, but like, is it just because I'm not used to writing this language? I feel like when I'm writing Rust, I very rarely have syntax errors. I have like I don't know. I just don't. Is it because I'm just good at Rust? Maybe I do and I don't notice it. Okay, append states the previous one is none here. Okay, I should probably like name these arguments. Since my function here has now 1, 2, 3, 4 arguments, which is not that much, but I should probably like name them. You know, I think the state is okay. The definition. I could also like do like because like these two arguments. No, these two arguments are not like the definition is the argument that like always like gets passed through. So Rogue Wolf developer, hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing there? I'm suffering writing OCaml right now. Trying to make a parser. Okay, I think I'm just not going to touch that yet. Not going to try to simplify the code yet. Later parameters don't matter much if the parameters have different types. I think it matters for readability still. I like that still. It's not about like making a mistake, it's about readability of the code. You are suffering writing your shipbuilding system. Are you making a game? Shipbuilding system? Are you making a game about ships? Or is it not a game? Roguelike space shooter. Nice. A spaceship then, right? Not just a ship. Survivors. Nice. You have something to show somewhere? Is it like on itch or something? And maybe a Steam page? Okay, so now this is my parsing thing. We have the edge. Edge. Cove edge. Okay, now this thing should be completely redone. You have a short video with some gameplay. Nice. Lexi is one of your favorites. I was watching her limited continuations talk a few days ago. The limited continuations. I like the limited continuations. I like them. I like effect systems. Not sure if I did see a little bit. I did not try that in OCaml yet. Language extension effects. I know that it's there though. Can you post the link? Yeah, you can post the link to the video, right? Of your game. But yeah. I think I think it's too early for me to try that in the OCaml for now. This reminds me of something. Have I seen this game before? Game devlog week 9. Nice. Nice. There's like a lot of things happening on the screen though. I was like trying to see what's happening, but yeah, you basically like dodge the bullets. Seems like you have the control of your character, right? Well, I mean, you do in the Vampire Survivors too, right? I never played it, the Vampire Survivors, but I think you control your character, but it shoots automatically, right? So you, like, your entire job is to just shoot the things, and you were... There's no screen of you picking up the upgrade, though. Do you just like pick them up from the ground or something? New proximity weapon, proximity mine. And this line is pointing over here. I don't see the proximity mine here, though. Looks like a cloud. Oh wait, hell no, I see it, I see it. It's just like very, very bad, like quality on this short, I think. It's really hard to see it on this short. It looks like a thing in the background to me here. This mine. Okay, I know. Makes sense, makes sense. Enemy blow up in debris and you pick them up and XSP. Yeah, I saw that text too. Nice. Good job. Is it like a mobile game? Or a PC game? I think this reminds me of some mobile game, though. Alright. Let me see here. Let me see here. So we have the keyword or value, and we push a keyword or value, right? Push over here. So this is like the new token, which is either a keyword or a value. And so now the edge for me is the thing that's the previous thing, right? Which means that we should have the stack and we should have the previous value, I think. It's going to be ref none. So whenever I have something here, we are going to have another function. It's called push edge. Edge state edge dot t, I guess. Gotta go have fun. By the way, can I ask how you do the overlay with the crabs? It's running on my computer. I have it's not like running, I guess. I use the OBS browser source. It is basically like the same as I'm doing a game, but it's compiled to the web so that it can use a browser source. So I could, though, just run a normal like application and then capture that. But because I compiled it to the browser, it's easier because it's just a bot that's running all the time. So I don't need to launch it manually. But then you see it as well. Yeah, also then I could like potentially interact with it, but I don't want to see it on the screen because I see it on my OBS anyway. And I mean, technically I can interact with this window too. So this is my overlay window, right? If I really wanted to, I could interact with this thing directly. I think that's easier if it's a web thing. But implementation is a little harder, I guess, because like if you want to store some state because it's a web page, you need to have a front end and the back end too. So it's a little bit harder unless it has no state. But yeah. But I use my own game engine for that, and it's easy to write the native application instead of the web thing too. Started to do it, and you had on your screen covering your taskbar, which was annoying. Yeah, I also think that like if you minimize the window because you don't want to see it, then you cannot capture it. So like it should be like a visible non-minimized window, which is like weird. And when like Alt tab, I accidentally like would Alt tab on it, maybe like close it accidentally because I like closing things. So yeah, the browser version works better for me. Let me close the window. Barebone window managers are better than that. If I'm move, I mean, yeah, I could move it on a dedicated like workspace and never go into that workspace, for example, right? But it still is annoying, like just seeing that workspace with that window in like the list of my workspaces. I just want to like, I want that workspace to not be listed too. Like I want it to be a thing that I don't see at all. Hello, did you read this well? If you read this well, well done. You passed the test. The clown in the video wasn't me, but I didn't want to write an essay about myself, so here is the longest poem I read today, more than anyone else can think. Okay. You're able to do that on Herblust. Herbstloft window manager. I heard that name before. I think any Xorg window manager will be able to do that. You think any will be able to do that? Like have a hidden workspace? I don't know. Sounds like work. Sounds like I don't know. Like I still need to launch the application myself, you know. And like I basically have a server which is like the bot, which is running all the time. So and as soon as I launch OBS, the overlays there. I don't need to launch it. Sounds like a lot of work that needs to be done. Also, this is like a cross-platform solution. I can use it on Windows. I can use it on Linux. I can use it on a Mac. I can use it anywhere. I can run the bot on a different computer and it will still work. Hashtag clown. Okay. Okay, so we have the push edge here. Is something. This is when I push the edge. Which means that I continue. Or I start. Ooh. Okay, okay. Hold on. This is what I do. Right? And then over here, push is nothing. Let me see. Push edge. We try to find this state that I can continue with this edge. And then if I find some, then I pop and apply those things. And then I have the new state to be added to the top of the stack. I have a command that adds comments to my code. Yeah. Yeah. Look at this comment over here. That's what my viewers do to my code. Instead of making my code more readable, they try to add some random comments instead of helping me. That's brave. Add finish. Random ASCII art, never heard, no code. Look at this comment. Very nice, very nice. Hold on. So this is when we push the new token, right? And now I'm going to match this thing with if it's a keyword, then do one thing. If it's a value, then it's another thing, right? So if it is a keyword, then ooh. So what's good about OCaml? It's a functional programming language. Code functions. Makes you feel brackets deficient. Like Haskell. It is like a simpler version of Haskell, yes. It's like SML only maintained. I don't know what SML is. What makes Haskell good? It has a good type system, which allows you to enforce a lot of things and be more confident in the code that you write, which makes you like it's easier to write reliable code. Kind of. Same reason I like Rust. It's like they have slight differences in the way they do things. And like Haskell has only immutable things, right? Haskell is a pure functional language. This language is not pure. You can have mutability here, which is like why it can be a little bit simpler, I guess. But at the same time, Haskell, because it does not have the mutability, makes it even easier to reason about your programs, right? Because you cannot have like a race condition easily. Like I'm assuming you can have in OCaml, because they don't have the borrow checker. Oh, you just say standard ML? Okay. I thought this thing was just called ML. If I have a keyword. Rust took a lot from it. It makes me feel old because you tried standard ML when it first came out in when did it come out? Standard ML. I mean, hold on. We can see that on this Wikipedia page. 27 years ago. That's not that old even. Hold on, this language is pretty new. No, hold on. The first stable release in 97. It first appeared in 41 because like I heard because like it's a family of ML. What was the first ML language? Is standard ML not the first one? Because like Haskell and stuff like that was in 90, right? 30 years ago. That was inspired by ML, right? It's a modern dialect of ML. So what's the old school dialect of ML then? It was just called ML? I feel like I'm progressing so slowly. What if we next time try to write the same thing but in Rust and see how fast I can get it done? C++ is also old but not like Fortran. Yeah, never tried Fortran either. Keyword. Alright, if it's a keyword, what do I want to do? I need to like think about it more, I think. We're trying to implement it. Like if I have second time is always faster, you already have a model in mind. Yeah, I had a model in mind from the beginning of the stream though, kind of. I mean I changed the model though. So and maybe I will need to change it again. A plus B plus C. Right? So we go into A. What do I need to do here? Nothing yet. Then we see the plus. We see that we have the value behind. So like I feel like my stack has like the here's my model. How would I model something like this? I want to have a stack of states with an optional like thing of the other type at the top of the stack potentially. You know? Like right now right now I have this stack. This is a stack of states, so state list ref, I guess, is the type here, right? And then on top of this stack, I potentially have this thing, which I call the previous value, but like I want to make sure that it can only be on like on the top of this stack, kind of. Maybe I should like join these two things into one type then, right? So let's call this parse state. Parse state is a thing which has the like state stack is a state list, right? And we have the previous value, which is an optional value, node option. Think like that. Then I will only like modify this state not separately but through dedicated functions, right? Kind of. You say Rust sucks, but not as much as everything else. What's the next language in this ranking? What's the next best language to Rust? I think the two best languages are Rust and Haskell. And depending on what you're doing, Haskell might be even better than Rust. But for me, I think Rust is better. Although I did not write a lot of code in Haskell, but like, okay, I mean, it just makes sense to me. Even though I would probably be very slow in Haskell, I still think it's really good. Unbound record field stack hint. Do you mean start? Or start? Oh, it's not a let, it's a type. Without a semicolon. Okay, so we have here parse. We are going to have a state is a ref to this state. State is empty list and previous value is none. I mean, maybe OCaml is actually good. Like, if with enough experience, there's like a lot of like similarities between this and Rust. But from what I have seen, like the documentation is pretty bad and everything, so I don't know. But it's only my second day with OCaml, right? So I don't really know much yet. Secretly off stream, Kuvi dabbles in fourth. This is called stack. Okay. State is the parse state ref. Okay, there you go. What are you doing? Characters 179. 179 here. Something is... Oh, okay. I did not finish this yet. Okay, there you go. Ooh. Push edge. Continue. So we don't have this state. Now, let's call this parse state. So I tried to find the parse state in the already got to second base with it. What's a second base? What does that mean? Is that a thing? Is it like a saying? Got to second base means second base, touching or kissing the breast. Oh shit. I'm not doing that with OCaml. No. What base did you get with Zig? Zig is a language that makes sense to me, but there's just this one thing that I don't like. The language just does not have enough features. Those features that are in the language, though, they are, most of them, I think, are done pretty well. Just a simple language, which I don't like. Zig is a language. It is. Spatial reference, sequential, advanced reference, based on the progress. It's like a better C. Yeah, Zig is like a better C. Although, just like why, like I have no idea why would I ever write C. For the same reason, I have no idea why would I ever write Zig. When there's Rust, you know, or C++ even. Like if you want to go lower level, if you don't care about the low level details, then you can go like OCaml or Haskell, or like the GC is something that you don't mind. There's a lot of other options to go with. Unbound value stack. Oh. Zig is a better price for C, C++. No, I would only say for C, not for C++. I don't think that Zig is a replacement for C++. It's only a replacement for C. You think I need a break? Yeah, I think so. I'm just doing nothing. And I think I'm doing nothing for the last 4 hours. Why is it so hard? Like I kind of want to like continue with this. Can I try dlang? Yes, dlang is like this is like what people get hyped about the comp time in Zig, and like D language is the language that did it a long time ago. So I don't know. I would rather write D language. There were other like problems with D that which is why I did not do it. But I did write a game in D language. I think I might still have it somewhere here. Cookie Man D. There you go. Over here. Look at this. We have a hello world. I did a pong. I did some like physics here, some particles. I had the this look, judging by this screenshot, this was from the time when I was using a Mac too. Oof, those were the times. Oh, this one is from the Windows. But yeah. I did stuff with the. Let's try still X%. Nah. Using Mac exchange string from the world holder. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I think I'm going to drop this. I don't know. Like, do you guys think I should continue doing this in OCaml? I kind of like. I want to like finish this. I want to like see where I could go with this, but like I feel like I'm doing simple stuff and I just cannot do this. Should I do this in Rust, or should I continue trying OCaml, or should I just drop it completely? Poll? Sure. Let's do poll. Continue making language. Yes, in OCaml. Yes, but in Rust. Yes, in OCaml. No. No. Okay, yeah, sure. We can do a poll. World record on this string is 8 minutes, 31 seconds. All right. Let's do a quick factorial. A quick factorial speedrun. All right. And then I'm going to end the stream. Okay, there's 2 people who said no. Nice. We should just like drop. Let's hear the sound. Two people said yes too. Now 3 people said yes. 2 of those said yes in Rust. Okay, new game, free play, map exchange string, import. And to go here, save replay, map string. Do I just like copy this and paste it here? Right? Is that what I do? Play. I think I should have chopped the wood first here. "14 minutes. Wait, what? Oh shit! I did not pick the things up from the thing. Okay, there you go. I already wasted like a minute or something. Right? It's nice that I can like stop mining the rock and then continue it, and it like continues. The progress continues. So like as soon as this thing is built, I can just build another one and then continue mining the same rock. That's nice. Okay, so it's going to be like all burner drills, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Should I have more? Should I start? I think I should start the research now. Actually. Let's do this. That's this. Okay. 31 this. Okay. Let's have a little wood. Offshore thing. Okay, offshore thing. Get rid of that rock. Maybe start making the gears or something. Give me those things now. Okay, research 15. No, I think I still need more of that stuff. More faster. Let's just have more. Let's have all of the things. I think it looks like I will need to mine the coal too. Right? This many copper going to be enough? Okay, we do this. We do a lab. We do these things. 10. Okay. Over here I will do that. That. Okay. Good enough. Is the factory tour incomplete? Why wasn't it an option at all? I'm not gonna. Nah. I mean, it is. Wait, what was the results of the poll? It just like closed it, right? I think it was like 2 yes in Rust, 2 no, and 1 yes in OCaml. There's like another thing that I could. I mean, nah, I don't know. Like I could go into like trying to make a game with OCaml, right? Like the normal stuff that I do when learning a language, trying to draw a triangle, OpenGL, this stuff. I don't feel like I want to though. Like the things that I was trying to do in OCaml, I feel like I was slow not because. Wait, do I need automation? I don't fucking need automation. Which is to go here. Wait, do I need automation? No, I will need automation. And then we do this, and then we do that. Your Factorio has some Lua extensibility thing. Have you tried it? No, I did not try it. I don't think I should spend too much time on Factorio though, because I have already spent like multiple months on it instead of working on a game. Like I'm not sure if trying to do that just like a couple like times is not going to work for me, unfortunately. Like, if I just do a Factorio like every other day, it doesn't work. It makes me like want to spend all the time on it, you know? Unless it's like this short speed run, then I don't really care, I guess. And it's fine. Okay, so I have a lot of resources. Do I even have enough resources already? So now I should be like constructing the machines, which are going to be done soon. Do I have more? Let's have one more. That guy. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do this. I'm going to make this. I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to craft more labs. And then I'm going to craft more of this and of that, right? Mostly just because I don't think even that I need this. I'm just going to do just that stuff, I think. Still processing is the fast one. I don't need, like, once this is done, then I will need more labs. For now, we just need to make more of the science packs. Wait, how much science packs do I need? I just need 100, right? Yeah, I just need 100. Which is, I should have, like, enough here. Of the resources. Should have enough of the resources. It's just, like, just start crafting these things. And start crafting more. Maybe. That thing. 22. One, two, three, four. Research not moving. That was 10 seconds lost. Yeah, I did not see that it stopped. Yeah, I know that I lost a lot of time already here. I wish it was like easier to see the things that are not moving here. I want all of these to be moving at the same time. Not that easy. No, I don't need this. Pretty sure that I just need more copper, right? I'm losing time doing that. $34. How much? 11 minutes. What was my last time? Am I going slower than the last time or faster than the last time? I'm not sure. I need more labs. More labs. Right? Okay. Are we all working here? No, you are not working. I need more... that. It was place 79. We should go for 69, right? Which is, how much faster should I go here? %. Do I have the science packs? I have a bunch of science packs here. Oh wait, hold on, I need more power. Or is it just because I'm out of this? I need more power, they are not working quick enough. You come here. There you go. Looks so much like OCaml. The Factorio. Looks like OCaml. Yeah, I think I'm just doing the same mistake as I was doing the last time. The labs are not being built quick enough. That's the most important part about this speedrun, right? I think I already have enough. I have 45 in my pocket, so I have enough things already. So now all that I need, really all that I need, is just this stuff. Somebody spelled OCaml wrong in chat, that's why their message got deleted. Okay, this is done. Well, it's literally the same time, I think. 14 minutes, 12 seconds. Just playing Factorio with your brother for a bit. I was playing Factorio a lot. Look at this over here. We have the this thing. Hold on. We have Death World Marathon 600%, where we had the biters 600% size and 600% frequency. Can it load even? Look at this. This solid wall of biters was everywhere. What else do we have here? We have X1000 science, where you change the science multiplier to X1000. I beat the game this way. The minimum resources Death World Marathon is the cool one, where you have like go out for the new resources because they are tiny. I played Factorio a lot. This is not the boy I know. Alright, I know, Davey, I know. You're really not really into this genre? I don't think I am into this genre. I think most people play this Factorio for a different reason. They're trying to build the mega bases. I'm not the mega base builder. I was just trying to do like the Death World challenges mostly. Anyway, that was a little bit of Factorio. And I'm going to end the stream. Factorio is its own genre. I mean, there's other factory games like the Satisfactory, or like there's some other newer ones, right? I don't know. I don't know how different they are though, because I never played Satisfactory. All right, where do we go? Let's see. Let's see. OCaml. Age of Empires 2 or Age of Empires 4, try them. Yeah, I did play the Age of Empires. Okay, there's TJ who's doing OCaml, or do we go somewhere else? Do we go to the Factoria since we added with Factoria? Who is playing Factoria today? Let's see. There's new Age of Empires 2, like full HD, 4K textures. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to send you to the high speed, who is doing modular 10K SPM, science per minute, megabase, in the Americas. This guy has made a mod which makes your Factorio map look like the Earth. So he's doing something in the America right now. Right? Okay, sure, let's go here. See you guys next time. Wait, hold on. Yeah. But yeah, Age of Empires has the re-thing, right? And there's also going to be Age of Mythology Retold released soon. Did you guys see that? Not sure if I'm excited about this or not, because I'm not sure if I want to play an RTS at all. But it's kind of exciting. Oh, McIntyre playing Baldur's Gate today? Interesting. Alright, anyway, see you guys next time. Bye.